Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the adventures of Wilbur von Valancius here in Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. Look at him sitting on that body like a good boy. What a good boy. But Dargonus was attacked by the Drukhari, and we are here, home, once again, with some unwanted guests. And we're about to storm our own throne room. We did have a bit of a weird fight here. We did kind of one-shot everyone, though. It was pretty crazy. I don't know if we're over-leveled or what, but it really seems like that. Or the game's just super easy when you synergize your shit well, you know? Which I don't think I've done a lot of that, to be honest. All right. Servitors are up walking around. Nothing here to interact with. Athletics jump over 100%.
Nothing matters more.
A Melta charge. Love to see that. I didn't check this other side, actually. But I assume it would be the same thing here. Athletics 100%, jump over.
For this old officer.
Yeah. So we're good there.
Keep a sharp eye. None are better at searching.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, too hard for
They
a
put a
simple
trap on the
monkey.
trap. This warden here. Xenos, they're inside already. We couldn't stop them. May the Emperor have mercy on our souls. Sup, fuckers? Ooh, okay. You son of a bitch. Get out of my chair.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Marazaya? Is that his name? Marazai? Marazay? Casually gestures with his hand, whether welcoming you or inviting you to admire the brutalized hall. At last! I was beginning to think that your lumbering bucket had perished on the way back. Such a resolution would have satisfied neither you nor me, would it? The sight of the Xenos lounging in the Dynasty throne makes Abelard's face turn crimson. What? How dare... You will cease defiling a relic of the Imperium with your presence, Xeno scum. Why, this abomination? The Drukhari taps his finger on the armrest. With pleasure. But first, I will finish my conversation with your master, Monkey. Drukhari freezes for a moment. Oh, I can feel your anger, your rage, and your pain from witnessing the state of your halls. I trust that you would appreciate our efforts here. I could have long vanished in the tangles of the webway without awaiting your arrival, Monkey. But I could not refuse myself the small pleasure of savoring your torment at the sight of what I have done to your home. Are you still with him, cousin? Marazai's voice is dripping with saccharine mockery. How fares your search for your lost family? Or is it being a monkey's beck and... Or is being at a monkey's beck and call occupying all your thoughts and time? You will be silent, Dark One, or I will silence you myself. You deceived me when you appointed the place of our first battle. What do you mean he deceived me? I guess I'll say that. Yeah, deceived equals can be deceived. But you I merely used. You played the part given to you perfectly. You were exactly where you were supposed to be, and did exactly what you were supposed to do. Everything except die. Why attack the palace? The sole thing that your kind is good for, Monkey, is your ability to suffer. I have long been surfeited? Suffered? Anyway, with physical pain. Your kin provide it in abundance from their cages in Komora. The pain of the soul, on the other hand, is a rare delight. After all, I had to recompense you for all the trouble you've caused me. However, did I not give you a gracious gift as well? That pesky meddling Tazara, who howled your little words for so long, Harold? You have garnered her head, and I, a peaceful existence where she is not constantly in my way. He gives you a thin smile. To die at the hands of the Monkey is the worst possible punishment for a champion of the gladiatorial arenas of Komora. Komora? Anyway, her final moments were torturous. One Xenos down, one more remains. She was under the impression that you were working together, that we were working together. What nonsense did you put in her head? Do you have any idea how much your raid has cost me? 110 Xenos hide won't be enough to pay for this damage. She thought we were working together. The pompous waste of skin thought that I would associate with Monkey? I wish I did not leave her death to you, but instead cut her heart out myself. Still, to take note of my interest in your person was quite perceptive. Even more so for a brainless arena witch. Now that our meeting has taken place, my business here is done. I've spent enough time in real space, and it is time to bid you goodbye.
I don't want to leave you all alone. You wouldn't appreciate that, would you? Cabalites of the Reaving Tempest, I leave this monkey to you. Enjoy yourselves!
And he gets away again. Pussy. Oh, we got shit back there, too. The hell are those?
Human scum!
I will revel in your pain.
What is that? A chimera. 55% armor? Phase shift? That's cool. Claws, they hit pretty hard. And then you, 100% armor. Holy shit. Alrighty then. Weapons do very little, though. So, let's go ahead and see where Cassia can do the most damage. I think probably right here. She can get these three. And then I can give Cabela to take her back there with the Beastmaster. Abelard can go up front here with these guys. Oops. Let me lock my mouse to my screen. He can start coming out for these guys. Wilbur, I'm going to go ahead and put you back here. Yurlet can go right here. And I'll put her right there. And then Solomorn, I will put you on this end. With your doggy. I think that's pretty good. All right, Wilbur. First off, let's go ahead and give this to Cassia.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
All right. Perfectly placed.
Isn't this a job for the staff?
Boom. Nice 50 damage across the board. For free. It's pretty crazy.
Already done.
Let's get you there. Let's give voice of command to Cassia here. Let's give you serve me to Abelard. And then we're going to start setting up some stuff here. I think I'm just going to put this here. Put this back here for us. Damn, we're like 1 away. On both sides is crazy. We'll give it to her, though, because she does more damage.
Suits my purposes.
And then we'll give this to you guys. For funsies. And then we'll take a shot here. See what kind of damage we can get. If we have any lines to look at here. 2 to 3 damage is insane, brother, at this point in the game. I guess I take this guy.
Nothing I can't watch and learn. Tear your heart out
Pretty good shot. All right. Let's do some fucking damage here, boy. Why are you using that gun? Okay. So I can do some damage here. I don't have line of sight on either of these guys. So that can wait. I can kill you there. Get you out of the turn order, which I think I'll do. Uh-oh. Epic dodge. Let's go ahead and do this here.
Your intent.
And then let's shoot him.
Xenos pet monkey.
She can't shoot with the sniper rifle because she's too close. Good to know. And in that turn there. Cabela, let's go ahead and get you over here to where you can do some damage.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Hopefully we can kill this thing in one go. Let's go ahead and do
Will
this.
see it done. As honor ordains.
Yeah, that puts blood on us here.
As the tenets demand.
Okay. I can
I
jump
shall
in
not
here.
fail.
And then
The
do
shadows
this.
will see it done.
Damn, not enough damage. And then I go right back to that spot.
I'll make you howl. You are mine now.
I feel nothing. Fear
Okay.
nothing.
Bit of a toxic burst, kind of sucks, but... That grenade completely missed everyone? Is that just a misclick? What the hell was that? Let's go ahead and go here, see what our shots are like. I can get those two. Not bad.
Mark the target.
Pay for this
Fucking
in blood.
dodging bitch. We're gonna run and gun. We can do it again. There we go. That's fine. Glado. Go ahead and get this guy out of my face, I guess. And then, I mean, you can technically protect me.
Let's test our skills, Glato.
Yeah. Sick. We're almost up to getting some cool stuff. Excellent. Taunting opportunity. Parry is nice. Miss. Excellent. Another miss. Excellent.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
0 damage there. I can definitely kill here.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
0. He's phase shifted. Neglects all incoming damage for every second successful attack. Shit. Okay. Fuck me. Well, let's go ahead and give... Oh, we don't want to be over there.
If I may,
We'll give this to you here.
A dance of blades and shadows.
And then we'll end it. And then we'll give it to
Isn't this a
you.
job for the serfs?
And then you can kill
As
him.
honor ordered comes, the other side awaits.
Okay, and then you can jump here. And then that's fine. And then give her voice of command so that she can tank here. We're gonna assign death to
Me?
you.
If you insist, Lord
Your
Captain.
phase shifted.
One less.
I gotta remember that. That was a crazy... Oh, parry too is weird. Pirouette. Combat stem. Alright. Abelard, you've got some shit on you, for sure. If I go here and I charge in,
Pathetically sound approach.
parry on the way out. And I'm back.
An exemplary strike.
And I'm back, motherfucker.
Victory is imminent.
Let's go ahead and reckless strike this. Okay, excellent. We can do the rock creep. We can do the endure. Never mind.
Indeed.
And get some movement for the boys. I think you're okay. Oh, just the boy, really. Gives the Beastmaster a command.
My ears are ringing.
Excellent. Can't do shit. I really need to get you off her. Let's go ahead and give this, and then just put her on the other side here.
I move swiftly to strike.
Dodge is sick. She's not moving that swiftly to strike. And now we can go ahead and give her this so that she can take shots here.
If it serves your
Ancestors guide me!
Yeah, absolutely fuck you. You bitch. Bitch of an asshole. Let's give her
Not
take
a
aim for her
problem
next
for me.
turn. And then we take a shot here.
All too easy.
That takes off the phase shift, which is exactly what I wanted. Lamau. If that's the case here, we're gonna go with piercing
if I must.
and then hit him.
This tedium is
Excellent. And then we're gonna go ahead and whoa. We're gonna go ahead and hit this thing. Oh, we can kill him straight up.
sword slips beyond the veil.
We can do that. We can do that there. That guy can kill if I had a shot on him. None too worried about that, though. Let's go ahead and put the damage here.
Fortune favors the swift.
And then go ahead and put that on him.
Pet monkey.
Cabela, go ahead and get you here.
I am your blade and shield,
This a strike.
as the tenants demand. I shall not fail. My blade.
Excellent. Can't really jump anywhere, so it's fine. We can end our turn there.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Dude, Abelard's a fucking tank and a half, bro. Solomorn. We can definitely put you here. Give him some bleed.
Understood. Lex is inescapable.
Educate you on the art of pain.
And then we can apprehend this big guy. It's not going to do much damage, but hopefully it'll keep him. Well, let's go ahead and put it on this guy, actually. You still get the opportunity to attack if this guy moves. Parry there is good. Parry.
Your suffering will sustain me.
Yeah, I'm not worried about this dude. Absolutely not worried. Cassia. Let's go ahead and do this here. Give me a big old stack to do some big old damage. We can move. We can give voice of command to
Isn't this a
Abelard
job for the serfs?
so that we
I
can
am
give
a
him this.
navigator, not a servitor.
We can
That's all
reckless
back in
strike
court.
this.
Target well struck.
Epic. And then let's go ahead and just assign death to him. And then Abelard can kill him. Well, do we want to do that? Shit. How much health do you have? 16. Wilbur's going next. So I think it's perfectly fine. I take the opportunity attack here. I go here and I charge in here. Start hitting on this guy. I think is good. Oh, he didn't even give me a attack of opportunity. Let's go ahead and reckless strike. We're going to charge in on this dude.
An exemplary strike.
Excellent. And then 100% there to kill. And what if I do this? I hit Glado with that. The 16 to 21. I'd rather do this. Well, let me go ahead and do this first. No, I wouldn't be able to do that. Okay.
It will
Fucking
be
sorry,
done.
Grado.
I took care of this one.
Hell yeah. So, can you do 16 damage? Yes, you can. Epic. So we've got this snake and this guy back here, which I do have a shot on, actually. Funny enough. But let's go ahead and make sure that you have a shot on. What?
Suits my purposes.
So do you have a shot from here, but you don't have a shot on him from here. You have a shot on both of them from here. So let's go ahead and put you here. And then we're gonna go ahead and give
Nothing
you
I can't do.
this. So I get 2 shots here.
If I no weakness
Boom.
is hidden from my sight.
I can take you out. Yeah, that's not enough
it
damage
serves your
to
cause.
justify it. Okay, give or take aim. And then we can move on. Now we're gonna go
This
piercing
key
shot.
is beneath me.
We're gonna go here. Ooh, shit. That was close. I do need to reload. Nah, fuck
If it
it.
serves your cause. Ancestors guide me.
I'll take that all day to the bank. And then I
am
get the
not
AP
your
back.
Xenos pet monkey.
Okay. You have quite a bit of
I bring
movement on
mercy in
you.
retribution.
Well, I should move up just one more. He can't really hit me, but I can finally use gun. Shows me, teaches me what for. You've already got the bleeding on you, so let's go ahead and take out this.
Accepted.
And then we can run and gun here. And then we can do this. And then we can do the double shot, but it needs to be this.
The orders
Kill him.
clear. Executed.
Oh shit. I can't believe I hit Glado with that.
Victory
Insane.
awaits.
Okay. Let's start looting, I guess. Bunch of shit there. Bunch of crap here. Bunch of poo-poo there. Doggy doo-doo there. There's people back here. People back here. Okay. I know there's stuff back here. Anything else here? Oh, there's a ton of shit. I missed this over here somehow. Goods.
It's about time.
Okay. We'll go ahead and talk to this aristocrat. Who's there? I can't see. It's me, your Lord Captain. Don't even worry, baby girl. There's goods here. Uh-oh. There's an aristocrat there. Person is still breathing, but deep punctures in their chest leave no chance that they will survive.
Follow my lead.
And see here, there's still one back here. Take that. And then we have this guy over here I forgot about. And then let's go ahead and... Okay. Let's go ahead and check out our chambers. I didn't even think about checking on our chambers. He's just kicking. Epic.
Disgrace.
Who is this now? Oh, it's Archie. Okay, covered in Drukhari blood and his own. Archelius Scalander looks around with a haunted expression on his face. Finally manages to focus his gaze on you and lets out a barely audible gasp. God Emperor, preserve me. Could it be? Is it truly your lordship? He is struck by an excruciating coughing fit. His hand grasping for his respirator on its golden chain, but it is missing. By the yawn of the darkest abyss. Archie, why did my expert on Xenos fail to prevent a Drukhari invasion? Are you alright? Praise the golden throne and the God Emperor, you're alive. Are you alright? You're too kind to me, your lordship. We have more important matters to consider than a few broken ribs. Please do not trouble yourself with me. Nah, inspect his wounds. Archie's body is covered in an unthinkable number of cuts and injuries. The Drukhari put great effort into filling his every moment with searing pain. However, none of his wounds are life-threatening. His wounds are shallow. The foe did not want to cut his thread, and yet each wound has touched a nerve to plunge the victim into the pit of agony. Every cut is a message, not to us, but to the one whose body has become a sheet of parchment. Fellow lips curl in disgust, a message of unclean words. Give him first aid. Your fast efforts pay off. Your knowledge of Medicaid allows you to stop the bleeding in several areas and somewhat ease his pain. You shouldn't have wasted your time on me, your lordship. What happened here? When the report came from orbit about a Xenos attack, I was in the administratum halls, resolving the matter of your succession. I rushed to my shuttle and prayed to the God Emperor that I would reach the palace before they struck, but before I could get rid of all the pics and documents I had gathered, the palace was besieged. I had to take a risk and burn it all. The Xenos surrounding me were when I was setting the fire to the last remaining orders, and they decided to have fun with me. His eyes closed shut. Holy Emperor, deliver me from the memories. They torture you, why? What did you tell them? Why did they torture you? Why? He lets out a slight chuckle. Such is the nature as enemies of humanity, your lordship. They have a taste for our pain. What did you tell them? Looks you in the eyes, his gaze unexpectedly clear. Nothing. But they didn't ask me anything. They didn't look for anything. They didn't so much as poke around the place. Strange. Or is it that you do not remember, monkey? and was their intent that you did not. Cassius reaches her hand out for Archie's shoulders and gingerly removes something unseen from it. Your hues are covered in a layer of soot and ash, Master Scalander. I can see the loud, bleeding colors underneath. May I put them at ease for you? He bows his head guiltily. It is a great honor to hear such words from the Lady Orsilio herself, and still I must refuse. My scars, both physical and spiritual, are my reminder of my mistakes I made, and my key to, coughing fit interrupts his word, redemption. Were you able to glean anything from the attackers? His burnt lips twist into a bitter smile. Oddly enough, I was, your lordship. The Drukhari had no idea that a mere Adeptus Administratum secretary could understand their alien speech. While they were deliberating over how they were going to kill me, they mentioned the other monkey and had been helping them all this time. Renegades or pirates or something of the sort. It will take time to identify these traitors to humanity, but I give you my word that they will pay for what happened on Dargonis. The Abyss. That's enough, Achilles. I want to contact Chlamydia and have her summon a Medicae. Get out of the palace while you can. Gritting his teeth, Archie bows and withdraws to a gatehouse in front of the palace. Okay, and she comes in. Your lordship, thanks to your breakthrough, we were able to clear out the estate. Right now, with the aid of your ship's augers from orbit, the surface troops are sweeping the streets of the Hive. Squads have been sent deeper into the city. Several units have been assigned. My apologies. Of course, you will learn all this from the reports. Your appearance on Dargonis was a boon from the God Emperor, who has brought us salvation. On behalf of all Dargonis and House Wysarian, I thank you for delivering us from our foes. I'm not hearing enough awe and severity in your voice, Chlamydia. Is this how you show your gratitude to your savior? Try more once again. I'm doing my duty, nothing more. Stop wasting time and attend to your duties. There was still much work to be done. After such a debacle in our defenses, Chlamydia, you and the other mediocrities who supposedly look after my capital world can expect a thorough purge in the near future. I was just doing my duties. And by your will, you have preserved countless lives, your lordship. Dargonis owes you a debt that can never be repaid. We will continue to clean up the estate and the neighboring territories. We must deal with the rubble, the corpses, and any other after effects of the fighting. The surviving forces will be enough to repel any sporadic enemy attacks if any are launched. According to the last reports, the Xenos are pulling out en masse. If other matters require your attention, I won't detain you any longer. Please allow us to ensure that Dargonis is returned to its former glory. Return to your ship. Okay. Mistress Toileman has sent a message requesting an audience. She has a critical report to deliver, and she will be waiting for you on the ship's bridge. Okay.
What is that?
What is that? 2 medkits, advanced medkits.
None shall stand in my way.
And did they take anything from here?
My house would be proud of me.
Would they? Oh, an Aristocat. Crazy Emperor, it's you. I thought it was those. Anyway, we have this guy here. And then we can leave. Okay. All right.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Back to the ship.
Compared to naval service,
Well,
that was barely
can't
a
we
challenge.
can't we go out these doors here? Or is our shuttle not here? Okay, our shuttle isn't here. Wait a minute. I don't know where they're going. I clicked right there, but nah, come back here. We're going back home
Unexpected result.
A new challenge for me.
to the outside. Weird that they don't give us a thing to just go right back to the ship. Anyway. Just in case we missed something. I don't think we did. Hold up. Wait a minute. What is that? Okay. Let's just go ahead and go home. Should be right about here. Ah, back there actually. Crazy. Actually back there. Never mind. Okay. Whew. Fun times. Well, we've got another enemy to fuck with. A Drukhari dickhead. Who is this again? I don't recall. You secured Dargonis. No place like home. Okay. Welcome back, Lord Captain. During your absence, we assisted the ground forces by coordinating their movements from orbit. Detailed casualty and damage reports have been submitted for your perusal. Timely intervention. It is with deepest awe that I inform you that the timely intervention and the resilience of the world's defenders managed to break the back of the raid, which had threatened to turn into a protracted war. Dargonis suffered losses, but the Hive has significant capacity to restore the administrative networks and industries as expediently as possible. The world remains intact despite the insidious blow dealt by the Xenos. I have been given Scalander's reports that he failed to deliver in time. They indicate the Xenos activity dropped sharply after you departed from whatever that is. Considering the scale of the Dargonis raid, it is safe to assume that Drukhari used up all their forces at their disposal and may now require some time to replenish their losses. Archie is presently recuperating from his severe wounds, and without his aid, we are temporarily blind to the scheming of these enemies of humanity. However, our strategists are still hoping for a lull in the attacks and raids, which will allow us to gather our strength for a new conflict. Lord Captain, permission to report, the Voxmaster says, looking at you deferently. Your wise Lex mechanics have analyzed the state of the Protectorate. They believe that thanks to your decisive actions, the acute phase of the crisis has passed. The domain of the Von Valencius dynasty is no longer facing dissolution and ruin. What a Lex mechanic is? A low-ranking tech priest. Okay, didn't know that. In honor of such a resounding triumph, Dargonis has, as the world capital of your dynasty's domain, is currently making preparations for a whatever that is, Magna Aceraso, CO, a grand ceremony of your public induction as the heir of the honorable Theodora von Valencius. Governor Drivestim has vowed that not even the recent devastating and tragic events will be permitted to cast a shadow over this most glorious occasion. Why would I need some ceremony I have only just returned from Jargonis. What kind of celebrations can they hope to hold amid the ruins? What is this ceremony? I swear an oath, then shake a lot of sweaty hands? No, I just got back. Do not underestimate Governor Drivestem's desire to find favor with your lordship. At this very moment, thousands of your subjects are clearing rubble, washing away bloodstains, sweeping the streets, and transporting corpses to the lower sectors. The wardens have been tasked with clearing the cemetery ceremony venue of the injured and those who were burned out of their houses. They will be forcibly moved to the industrial levels. Rest assured, by the start of the festivities, the capital's wounds will be not, if not healed, then well hidden under elaborate set dressing. So what is this ceremony? I swear an oath and shake a lot of sweaty hands. Whirl the Vox built into the Vidge's face lets out a short rattle that indicates a chuckle. That much is certain. But that's not all there is to it. There will be a reception, as well as other noble guests, the distinguished rogue trader Caglios Winterscale and Incendia Chorda will be in attendance. It will be a great honor for Dargonis to host 3 illustrious dynasties at once. Your servants wish to know your opinion on 2 matters related to the ceremony agreement. The first of which, what festive activities are to take place in the capital on this glorious day? Okay. Must I decide how to entertain my subjects now, too? Did the rogue traders from the other dynasties flock to Theodora as well? That's a good question. Archival records indicate that they did. Lady Theodora's Magnae Assessio, was attended by the esteemed Caglios Winterscale and Aspice Chorda, Incendia's predecessor. It is an informal tradition. By witnessing the ceremony, the heads of the other dynasties confirmed that they recognize the new rogue trader as their equal, that they are willing to respect the new rogue trader's privileges and not encroach upon their holdings. No more than usual, at least. Let the poor be fed and fuel cells handed out to those in need. My reign shall begin with an act of benevolence. Your subjects will appreciate your generosity, Lord Captain. You're never short of people in need. We are never short in people in need. The second matter on your servants' minds is which 2 of your closest companions will be given the honor to stand by your side during the ceremony? Ooh, shit. Fuck, I get to pick. Well, Abelard's definitely coming. Abelard deserves this place. Servants of House Von Valencius will see in this the continuity of the dynasty's glorious traditions. Chemicals, provisions, mechanics. 1 people. Damn it. I need more people. I don't need all this shit. And who will be the second companion? Fuck. That's a good question. I kind of want to pick Yurlet. I kind of do want to pick her. I think Cassie is a good choice as well. Cabela is a good choice. Probably not the best choice, but Pascal's good. Solomorn's good. Nah, I'm doing Yurlet. 30 Xenotech. To appear before the people in the ceremony of a Xenos? A provocative and intriguing move. Is this kind of behavior that people expect to see from a rogue trader? The wielder of privilege is unthinkable for other mortals. That's exactly what I was thinking. I was thinking like, yeah, I got a Xenos on my side, bitch. Say something, fucker. Beheaded, you know? I will see to it that your instructions are delivered to Dargonis. The master of ceremonies at the palace will report to you when the capital is ready to praise your name. Uh-oh, what do the tech priests want? Oh, uh-oh. What's up, guys? Pascal's voice, pouring out of his Vox system, crackles like a thin ice under pressure. Then it is unclear whether this is nothing more than a static or an expression of some emotion understandable only to the tech priest himself. Wilbur, following the Omnissiah's guidance, I request permission to execute the report protocol that entails describing suboptimalities within the recent operations of the ship's systems and subsequently proposing the appropriate course of action. Deliver your report, just do so in a way I can understand, no more than 1 pearl of tech wisdom per 5 sentences of intelligible human speech. I'm listening. Initiating exposition. Initiating exposition. With the Omnissiah's blessing, I conducted several sections of tech meditation in an effort to transpose the available data streams into a matrix of patterns. The data subjected to this analysis comprised evidence of deviations in the operation of the ship's systems and servitors, as well as irregularities in the algorithms of the ship's log. I have arrived to the following conclusion. The vessel's machine spirit is most extraordinary. A full cycle of sacred diagnosis must be performed, followed by a commenta ritual. This ritual will force the spirit responsible for these recent events to reveal itself. Once it does, we will be able to understand its nature and take action applicable to said nature. What kind of action? Pascal pauses before responding. Applicable to the entity that appears before us. If it is a machine spirit of great might, we might appease it and humbly ask about the reasons behind the portents it has shown. If it is the abomination of tech heresy, the ritual will help us purge the ship of its unhallowed presence. Very well, let's proceed to the ritual. You have my gratitude, Wilbur. I will notify my tech comrades to begin their preparations for the ritual at once. Despite the resounding hum of the tech priest's words of prayer, the bridge feels unusually quiet. All sound sinks into a vicious silence, like pebbles sinking into water. Wilbur, my tech comrades will spend their assigned number of cycles in prayer and vigil. Everything is prepared for the ritual of cleansing. Its commencement will require the authorization key in its form of blood of the Von Valencius. If you are ready, place your hand on the Cyber Gargoyle's receiving module. Where's the crew? Do you have at least a vague idea what the problem is or what we might encounter? Nah, let's just do it. Ooh, fuck yeah. The familiar cold metal burns your palm. This time, however, the servitor's jaws, instead of brutally clamping down on your hand, merely squeeze it slightly. You feel a rather thin rivulet of hot blood beginning where the metal fangs have pierced your skin. Screeches and growls slowly rise from the bowels of the massive cogitator as if a great beast is stirring awake. The vid screens in front of you flicker restlessly. Key accepted, activating purgation protocol? Suddenly, the vicious silence of the bridge rushes towards you and wraps you around your tight, like a tight cocoon. The glow of the vid screens dims, but its symbols on them flare to life. Analyzing, hypothesis, intrusion, lockout, prevention. OS is sad. Pascal, what's going on? Is proceeding as intended. Pascal's voice cuts off abruptly. He brings a hand to his Vox communicator in surprise. Exy, stop. Quiet. Nomos. Hello. Hello to you too. Nomos are glad to be speaking. Holy shit, is this an AI? Like an actual artificial intelligence that like is like super bad in the 40K universe? Nomos are here. Nomos have long been here. Why are we here? Did you silence Pascal? What are you? What do you want from us, Nomos? Are you friend or foe? Nomos, we are Nomos. Uses his hand and Mecharendi to gesture at his silenced Vox system. Are you a machine spirit? Nomos do not know. Nomos do not know themselves. But what is Nomos? No data available, no answer. We want to know too. Did you silence Pascal? Nomos wanted no disturbance, only quiet. Can you render under people silent too? Sometimes, some people. Nomos can do many things. We do not always know what or how. We did not know we could make silence until now. Make it stop, now. Pascal's Voxcaster comes alive with exclamation. Extraordinary. Tech Priest pauses upon realizing that he can speak aloud again. Then he continues in its strangely quivering voice. Extraordinary transmission jamming, unknown protocols. What has been revealed to me? Is it the Omnissiah's glory or Faltech heresy? I would like to... Are you friend or foe? Vid screens blink in thought, significating a pause in the conversation. Then one of them displays Nomos von Valencius. We are your blood. Nomos are a sentinel. We awoke when the strange light invaded the ship. We protected you when you needed help. We escorted you when you were surrounded in danger. By danger. Nomos our movement. We carry you through the frightening, the waiting, the measureless. We helped when our ally's heart was refusing to awaken. You called us a hallowed spirit and asked us to guard you against your doom. The warp engine activation against all probability during our escape from the Reichert system? The Category 3 miracle manifested by the ship's machine spirit? And the part about protecting, was that during the cultist attack? We did everything you please. Why? The silence on the bridge grows especially deep, almost painful. The haze of light around you thickens to the point of becoming practically tangible. Numbers ripple across all the vid screens at once. Why do you fear us now? I do not fear you, I'm trying to understand you. Shivers run you up your hands, which is still trapped inside the cyber gargoyle's jaw. Servitor nods its head a few times as if it's shaking your hand. Its teeth rake your already wounded flesh. Nomos are glad. Nomos enjoy understanding too. Wilbur, Entities such as this one ought to be addressed using the language of sacred rituals and offerings. Your unskillful meddling bodes ill. A decision is required of you. Either the ritual is finished, or it is replaced by the rite of tech communion. In the first scenario, the entity Nomos will be banished, and the sacred data halls where the entry dwelt will be reset. In the second scenario, we will appease the entity and learn more about it. No, Nomos do not want to be banished. Nomos want to help. Nomos want to understand. Let's start by clearing certain things up. Were you the one responsible for the ship's malfunctions? And what about the strange entries on the ship's log? Pascal, what do you take on? What is your take on this? Is the entity a benevolent machine spirit or a monster? What else could you do? I've heard enough. Pascal, finish the ritual and banish this thing from my ship. I've heard enough. Pascal, you are to investigate the nature of this entity. Until we know the truth, Nomos is allowed to exist on the ship. Were you doing the malfunctions? Yes, Nomo did that. Are you angry? We only wanted to understand to see how things worked. What's your take on this, Pascal? Pascal says nothing for so long. Fuck. That you begin to suspect that Nomos has silenced him again. When at last the tech priest speaks, his vox modulated voice trembles slightly. Understanding the essence of the entity Nomos is beyond my reach at present. The hypothesis spectrum ranges from an extreme abominable intelligence AI to the extreme of the great spirit of the Omnissiah's apostle. The rite of tectic communion appears to be a reasonable solution. The rite will take many cycles, but it will allow me to come closer to identifying the entity and making contact with it. What else can you do? Nomos learn? Nomos try new things. Do you want to see? The gargoyle's... Cyber gargoyle slowly turns his head, dragging your hand along with it. The skull's eyes flash red. The scarlet gaze falls upon one of the monotonously chanting junior technomats. You blink, and an electrical discharge erupts from inside the technomat's skull. A crimson-clad figure slumps to the floor. Does it please you? Do you want us to do it again? Wilbur, you are provoking the machine spirit. Stop. Nomos enjoy communication. Wilbur is our blood. Stop it, that's enough. Those are living people. How can you kill them like that without rhyme or reason? The Cyber Gargoyle tilts its head to one side like it is surprised. We stop their functions. Do you not turn off machines sometimes? We do not know how to turn a human back on, not yet. But after enough experiments, we will. We are always learning new things. Yeah, let's go ahead and investigate. I almost want to learn what we are too. We will add things to your log. Things that might help us, help you. Pascal lets out something reasonable, resembling a long breath. The decision is made. I will begin my preparations for the communion rite at once. Many cycles of interaction with the entity Nomos await me, but I welcome this task and accept it from the Omnissiah. Nomos are glad. Wilbur, will you speak with us too? We want to speak with us too. We want you to speak with us too. Lord Captain Body lacks the sacred implements necessary for tech communion. Tech communing with the machine spirit code. But if such is your wish, Wilbur can converse with you using lowly sound speech, as he is doing right now. I will speak with you, Nomos. A master has nothing to say to his servants. I will wait for Pascal's verdict. I still do not know whether you are a benign entity or a spawn of corruption. I'll speak with you. Nomos are glad. We have been lonely. Our work here is done, Wilbur. I will let my tech comrades know that we are stopping the ritual. Thank you for appearing before us, Entity Nomos. Damn. Okay. Servitor built into a huge cogitator turns its head towards you. The Vox emits a rasping voice. Hello, Nomos, welcome your visit. What have you been doing, Nomos? We have been studying and observing and helping the ship when we can. So many mechanisms. They would have suffered without our input. What about the research notes on the tech blight that we have obtained from the cache on Kia the Gamma? This name is also known to us. It is related to Nomos, although we do not understand how. I must take my leave. Wait and search. Okay. A little blood stain there. Oopsie. Oopsie daisy. Little oopsie whoopsie. Well. Does it just want us to go back to Dargonis? It does seem like it just wants us to go back to Dargonis. But we do need to go back to the Adeptus Administratum first. So for now, let's go ahead and take a look at our stuff here. We do have 2 people now. So we can do one of these things. There it is. Level of toxin inflicted by the rogue trader or their allies is increased by 3. That's good for Cabela. And it's already done. Now we have 0 people. So yeah, now we just need 2 there. So 2 on Dargonis. And then 2 on Fallstone. 3 on Fallstone. So 5 left. Okay. Just going to repair the hull here. But other than that, I think we call it there for today. I think we're going to go ahead and celebrate next time. Celebrate our victory over these things, these people, these monkey calling motherfuckers. I don't know. The Drukhari, but hey, hopefully next time we can have a big feast and have a fun time. I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. Today, we're having ourselves a bit of a celebration, aren't we? We finally, Dargonis is completely safe, all done there, allegedly. I don't know if anything will show up on the map here saying otherwise, but for now, I believe our only objective is going to be... Oh, we do have to return to the Palace of the Adeptus Administratum. We do have that. So we can do that first, actually. And we have to bring Jai with us. We might as well level her up while we got her, since we have to take her out. But, oh man, that's going to be a lot. That's going to be a lot of levels. I think we're 36 now? 35? And she's, what, 27? Yeah, 27. And we're 35, halfway to 35. So she's got 8 ranks here. So we're going to have a ton of stuff that we can take. We should definitely Chain weapon experts. Chain weapon attacks gain +4 maximum damage. Now, when it says chain weapons, does that mean... Is that... No, because... Dual weapon... No? Attacked a second time... Yeah, okay. So this is what I'm thinking about. Why can't we take this? Dual weapon specialist. In addition to attack with a second weapon, will suffer no penalties or increased costs if the first attack was either an axe's sweep or a hammer or a mace's harsh shove ability. That's why we don't take that, because we need dual weapon combat and melee weapon superiority specialist. And honestly, we can't use that for Cabela either, because, yeah, because she uses swords. So, Combat Master, probably good. Drukhari weaponry. I think I kind of want to give her all the weapon proficiencies. So she can kind of equip whatever she wants, like melta weapons, flamers, plasma weapons she already has. Plasma bank? Reloading a plasma rifle costs 3 AP less, and reloading a plasma pistol costs 1 AP less. Interesting. Interesting to have if we were going plasma pistols here. Staggering jolt from the arc rifle. Solid projectile weapon expert. I don't think that's really necessary here. Safety training. Character only suffers 25% of damage dealt by plasma explosion. The damage dealt from each stack of plasma cell overheat is increased by 5%. Interesting. Interesting. Power weapon expert. Okay. Overclocking module. That's for... Okay. What's piercing charge? Plasma overcharge. Extra damage. Ignores 3 of the target's deflection. Okay. So maybe we don't want that. Maybe we just want some characteristics here. She does have basic ballistic skill and fellowship. Is there anything else we'd want to give her? Persuasion, lore warp, or lore Imperium, I meant to say. Commerce we can give her. Those are her 2 like biggest things. Finesse. Oh yeah. Oh, melee weapons. Never mind. That's such an interesting thing to do. Stronger together. Ready to serve. Better to die for the Emperor. Tactical respite. Oh, she's a master tactician. Oh, that's right. That's right, that's right, that's right. I'm a grand strategist. That's what I am. So, we actually might want to take some of these here. More damage to less people, I think is good. To less, less health people, I should say. Persuasion, she does need... We can give her Imperium lore, which would be good. Her commerce is actually really good, too. Holy shit, she has so many skills. Commerce, coercion, persuasion. Like, all of those are solid. I think we give her more lore Imperium here. I think we give her agility here. We can do more stuff here. We can give her more Imperium lore here as well. She has a sign objective. We can give her the strong point one, where we can give out temporary wounds. From here, we can once again give out... Not persuasion. Commerce, maybe? Would be a good one. That's a really high one. We can also give her another agility. Or toughness. Or willpower. Let's give her more agility. And then give her more agility. And then give her more... I'm just kidding. Commerce there, then. And then... hidden advantage. 8 more stacks. +1 stack for each hit they score on an enemy. When they gain momentum, they gain 1 more. Whenever they lose momentum, they lose 1 more. All enemies hit by the master tactician. Yeah, but she's not doing... She's not like Cassia, where she's doing like these big AoEs. She's very much actually like a gunslinger. I built her. So let's go ahead and do commerce basic skill. And then we can give her even more agility. And then advanced skill, commerce. Advanced skill, Lord Imperium. And then the master tactician and 1 random ally. Do 2 attacks instead of 1. Or... Capable of burst attacks, use burst attacks. Capable of area attacks. Okay, yeah, we're going with this one here. Okay, she's fully caught up. Easy. Easy speasy. Let's go ahead and go back to the lady over here. I didn't miss anything, did I? I did not. Epic. Master Seals. Wilbur von Valencius, you have returned. I hope the sacred document I entrusted you with last time is now successfully passed through the appropriate procedure. Here's your paper, completely with seals. The ocular lens of the old woman nose emits a subtle hum as she adjusts her magnification. Yes, indeed. It is perfect. The seals are authentic, so we may continue with the certification procedure. Follow me, please. This is Jai's, like, character quest. Oh, look at this. We get finally access to the room. To the other room that we kept seeing on the map but could never get to. Boy, this place is in disarray. Oh, Lord. Okay. A lot of twins we have here. They're all praying to get a spot in line. A better spot in line. Holy shit, this sucks. Please tell us we're not gonna have to wait in this huge-ass queue. This is your queue, and your ticket number is 394. When it's your turn to be seen, the ranking prefect will review your documentation again and sign the official certification for Jay Hadari to possess the whatever. You'll have a bit of a wait, but it will be worth it in the end, yes? Address day. I'm sick of this. Handle your problems yourself. Fuck. Is this some kind of joke? I'm a rogue trader and a sovereign of this world. I do not queue. Let's pull rank on her. Under the Lex Imperialis, your rights and privileges as a rogue trader come into effect only after your official accession ceremony. Until then, you're just another humble subject of the Von Valencius Protectorate. You bitch. That's literally my next thing to do on the list. It's not even mentioning the fact that you said that said humble subject is accompanied by a Xenos. Fuck. Given that your official introduction has yet to take place, you are, technically speaking, performing an act of heresy here and now in front of dozens of witnesses. She gives you a look. So you, Alontok, have not yet gone through the initiation rite that grants you all your privileges after all? I regret to see that a lie has passed between us. Oh, fuck you, bro. Do you really wish to get on my bad side? The old woman wrinkles her nose like she has tasted something unpleasant. I suppose I can make an exception, but only because Theodora von Valancius once overlooked the laws of the Imperium or my advice. Never once overlooked the laws. Here, she holds up a new ticket, 301. May his blessings be upon you. Fuck me, man. Take your place in queue. I can talk to these guys, maybe? Bundles of wires. Petitioner? Are you... Oh, you're oh, that's smoke from your... Okay. It's just showing the mesh of the 3D model. That's funny. Menace. We got this here. T. Regiments of the Astra Militarum sent to the frozen world of Zenagar 2 required supplies of warm clothing, footwear, and snowshoes for a successful combat and maneuver with a further offensive against the enemies of humanity and the Emperor due to the gross error by a low-ranking adept of the Adeptus Administratum. Instead of the aforementioned supplies, soldiers received 800 cryobanks, resulting in the death by freezing of the majority of troops before the commencement of the mission of retribution. For the purposes of improving efficiency, the adept responsible for was subjected to turn into a servitor, as a result of which he is now discharging his duties flawlessly. Sick. What an idiot. Is that it? No, there's something over here.
It's about time.
There's goods. And then there's something over here. There's goods. Okay. List of current work turn. Okay. Compose an order for the servitorization of 90% of the population of Asteroid Mining Station. Oh my god. For purposes of increasing productivity. Prepare a set of documents for the reclassification of world as a penal colony on the orders of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Oh. Odd. Task the newly appointed adepts of the Administratum. Oh, no. That was correct. Okay, yeah, so she's the one that turned it into a prison planet. Task the newly appointed adepts of the Administratum with conducting a review of all unresolved petitions in the last 6,000 years. Make a big mug of recaf. A big old mug of coffee. Whatever. We're gonna go ahead and
None shall stand in my way.
Fucking wait in line, dude. The queue hums with thousands of voices. Someone has rolled out bedding and is settling down to sleep. Someone is playing some bizarre musical instrument. Many are praying. Several highborn petitioners are debating who is here on the most important business. You have to admit, the magnificent administrative machinery of the Imperium isn't without its rough edges. Jai smiles sheepishly eyeing the queue. But what a thrilling adventure this is turning out to be, Shireen. I've never seen anything like it before, and sometimes it's good to take a break from constant traveling and give all the hot-blooded newcomers a chance to cover themselves in glory without us in the way. Yawn, scratch the back of your neck, count the people in queue. Order your servants to prepare waiting area befitting of a rogue trader. Let's do that. Let's spruce it up in here. An hour pass. Oh, hell yeah. Look at this. This is way better. You feel the envious eyes of the other petitioners upon you, but no one dares do anything more than stare. Let's wait patiently. 8 hours? I took a long rest. In the last 8 hours, the only thing that has changed in the waiting hall is the warden shift. The petitioners in the queue placently await the blessed hours when their appeal will be heard by the high-ranking servants of the Imperium. The entire queue perks up with a sudden announcement. Number 285, proceed to the available window. Throne, take me. What a torturous trial we have. What torturous trial have we let ourselves in for? Jai almost wails in despair. So much precious time lost, and we've only moved 3 places ahead. At this rate, we'll be old and gray before we get out of this queue, Shireen. Do you have a better idea? You wound me, Shireen, Jai Hadari. Always has a better idea. What would you say to making the good folk ahead of us hurry up a little, just a smidge? Her eyes dart playfully over the faces of the people around you. Open fire on the crowd? Oh my god. Sorry, what were you saying? The simplest way is to make these lowly subjects bow down before the blinding radiance of our title, Shireen. The second option requires a little more patience. We've already found our first the compassionate citizen who is standing 50 paces ahead of us in queue. Simply offer the right words to unlock his heart, and he will gladly swap tickets with you. And also, you have the power to solve problems with some of the petitioners, removing their need to visit the coveted window. After all, is there anything an ordinary citizen could want that is beyond the power of the conqueror of the great stars to grant? We shall solve the problems of the common people. Frighten the people. These worms should bow in terror before their master and let us through. Whatever you're thinking, do it. Address the tender-hearted man. Open fire on the crowd. Why go to any effort when I can simply shoot everyone here? I want to consider everything again. We'll solve the problems of the people. A wise decision, Shireen. Cold traders always say if you can solve a problem with hard cash, then it's just the cost of doing business. Okay. Jai gives you a conspiratorial wink and backs away slightly. Oh, exalted one, could today be my lucky day? No longer will I have to stand in this hall waiting day and night for my turn to come, for this kind lord of House von Valencius is a benefactor of the downtrodden. And he has solved my problem. Oh, come. Give me your tickets. Haha, yes. Esteemed Lord, take pity on this poor youth as well. I give you everything I have. I swear before the Emperor, only help me solve my problem. We do not need everything, poor wretch. Only your place in the queue. I shall do everything in my power. Emperor grants me patience. Your partly problems are no concern of mine. Be gone. Listen to the young man. The young man in worn work overalls comports himself with unusual grace for a commoner. My lord, I have been in this queue for 24 moons already, trying to get a permission slip to wed my fiancée Zazai. Unfortunately, the service of the Administratum refused to grant it without a signature of a highborn sponsor. Uh-oh. Out of my way! Elbowing aside onlookers left and right, a richly dressed lady with a beauty mark augment above her lip, charges towards you. Esteemed Lord, my 8th offspring has lost his mind. He has decided to renounce his family, his noble title, and his talent as a healer, all for the sake of some tattered waif, my wife, from the middle levels. A union with a commoner will put an end to his studies at the university. But should Dargonis and the Officio Medicae be deprived of a capable Churigan? Because of a passing fancy? Zazie is a healer too, and she helps the people of the Hive a great deal more than any lily-white Churigan with a diploma. I do not want to live a life of idleness in the spires of Dargonis like you. Not when I know there are thousands of unfortunate people in the lower levels who need my help. I have no interest in your little drama. I will sign the paper if you require a sponsor. The lives of commoners hold no value. When you finish university, you will be qualified to save those who truly matter, or truly worthy. In the name of House Von Valentius, I hereby make your fiancée a lady of the court, and release her from any obligation thereto. You wish to study us alongside your beloved? Very well, I hereby grant you ownership of the Dargonis University of Medicae. You may admit anyone you like. Oh shit. Profit factor -1. Damn. Do I just bring her up or well, if I... This is such an overreach of power and crazy to give this little retard that just ran up to me crying about wanting to marry his wife or whatever. But I think I'm just going to give him the whole damn university. That's crazy. That might be the stupidest thing ever, but it might work out. The young man blinks in astonishment. What? Yes, of course. That is just what I'll do. Thank you for your generosity, my lord. This is a miracle. We lost a profit factor. But now the court, or now the school can employ whoever. You have an interesting way of doing business, Shireen. I'll keep that in mind. Jai's shrewd eyes are alight with interest as she watches the young petitioners leave. Decrepit old man. After allowing you a brief pause, a hunched ragamuffin approaches you. The old man's toothless mouth breathes out a putrefying cloud of air as he speaks only 3 words. Death for life. Jai peers over the man's shoulders to read his crumpled form. You are here to request mortification so that your organs can go to your granddaughter as an inheritance? She will hardly want your worn-out body parts, old-timer. The ragged man shakes his head and covers his face with a wrinkled hand. Servitor, disposal. Awareness test. Succeeded. Only now do you notice the tattoo on his right hand, the symbol of the Adeptus Administratum, and several interlocking chains. It seems this old fellow is the property of a prefect of this palace. What is that? -1 profit factor? Okay. Jai looks at the man's form again and rears back in horror. The granddaughter of this poor wretch was turned into a servitor 16 Dargunis years ago. And after a recent accident, she was listed for disposal. And now this old man is volunteering to be spare parts for this soulless tin can. May the Exalted One keep me from such a fate. Your sacrifice will mean nothing to a servitor, you realize that? I will have my people buy your granddaughter's release and see to your welfare. You do not have to die, old man. If she has been taken out of service, then the time has come to release her. I will give the order for your granddaughter to be repaired, but if you wish to be with her forever, you can also be subject to servitude imperialis. Impertitus. How dare a prefect's property try to make its own life? Use of its own life. Get away back to your master. No, we'll buy his daughter and then she can take care of you. Almenda Wither's lips curve into a semblance of a smile. May the Emperor keep you. I don't mind losing 1 profit factor for all these things. And also, I lost the same amount of profit factor from buying a servitor and giving away a college. A university. What? Interesting. So that is how the ruler of the worlds and all the stars in the sky acts when he finds an unfortunate on the edge of his magnificent orbit. Jai nods pensively and beckons for the next petitioner forward. A mature woman in a finely made but thoroughbred dress greets you. I heard you're helping those in need. Well, my family, it's devastated. My life's work, my shop selling rare hats burned to ashes. I am living out my last years as a widow, alone in a cold, deserted manor, without servants, diversions, or delicacies befitting my status. The woman falls silent, her brow raised in expectation of your response. 3? Holy shit. I suppose you must remarry men? I will have my people select the best spouse for you. Perhaps I can rebuild this half-shot of yours. And what you want is a life of meaningless, full of despair? Perhaps it is time to turn faith, sister. Perhaps I can give you your shop back. The woman's bewildered eyes sparkle life. Why, that's a wonderful idea. Please take my place in queue. Here, I insist. I will leave my details with your retinue and go. Giving her 3 profit factor is insane. Just for fun? Is that all of them? Okay. So 3 hours passed there. Well, that was amusing. I paid off the last few onlookers who were willing to give up their place. It is a pity they aren't so also amenable. Jai inspects the ticket she now holds and nods with satisfaction. We've moved forward considerably in the queue, Shireen, but you aren't ready to stop there, are you? The people will be amazed if you show them your tamed Xenos. They'll drop everything they're holding, including their tickets, and come to goggle at her, I guarantee. I don't want to put Yurlet through that. We're going to wait patiently for another 8 hours. Another 8 planetary hours go by. The queue has hardly moved. The adept in the next window was dealing with a rebellion machine spirit in his cogitator. So the petitioners from that queue were diverted to the middle of yours. You're fucking kidding me. Shireen, you are a saint. Have I told you that before? You must be, because I don't see any other reason why you would show such fervent but senseless patience. Can we hurry things along? Oh. Fine. Ooh, I can convince her, actually. Okay. I'd prefer to call it my wisdom learned through many years of experience, but I don't care about the precise wording just now. How do you wish to proceed, Shireen? Yurlet? I need you to serve as a distraction. The Aldari clear gaze surveys the crowd. Alontok, I will do this, but only because you helped me leave Janus. If any monkey tries to touch me, I will end them with as ruthlessly as one uproots a weed. That's fine. Get a load of this freak. And then she pickpockets their fucking... She picks their pocket. That's crazy. Stop staring at me with your dull little eyes, monkey. Not a withered leaf. I will not go up in flames. Such humiliation for a child of Viserion. To be nothing but a beast for Monkey to gawp at. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. But thank you. Look at it this way, my pointy-eared and elegant Xeno friend. You've gained more intimate knowledge of the Imperium's culture, and I have got us a ticket that puts us a few places ahead in the queue. I didn't steal it. I simply swapped it with ours, with no one looking. A hum of activity returns to the queue. Petitioners exchange glances, clutching their paperwork. After a few seconds, you realize that the number being called out by the servo skull for the third time is the one on your ticket. Oh, Exalted One, thank you for granting the rogue trader his secret warrant and all its privileges. If we had had to wait a minute longer, heaven be my witness, I would have shot someone. Well, that went faster than I expected. 17 hours later. We had a little bit of a wait, of course, but at times, it was actually fun. She smiles wearily. One last seal, one more certification, and will you be looking at official trade representative Jai Hadari? What are you waiting for, Shireen? Let's go. We have another couple of hours with the certification office to get through. Aw, fuck me. 2 hours later. Okay. Certification officer leans over the document, his smoothly shaven head gleaming. His augmented ocular eyes whir as the lenses in and out, zoom in and out. Quiet scratching sound of cogit quills that serve in place of the officer's fingers make notes on a fine sheet of paper. This document is hereby certified, says the raspy voice through the metal jaw with an integrated vox. Return to the Master of Seals in order to proceed, and may his light and wisdom guard you. Next. We did it! Oh my god, I didn't think waiting in line was going to be the worst part of this game. The Temple of Law and Order greets you, Wilbur von Valencius. Have you returned with all the necessary paperwork, I assume? Here. Take it, you fucking bitch. Wonderful. The Emperor blessed you with the patience greater than that appointed to an ordinary mortals. Allow me to verify the authenticity of your document for the final time. Yes, confirmed. Everything in his order. And this one, the seal was smudged slightly. You're fucking kidding me. Her smile evaporates, relieving the true movement. Void scorpions scratch out my eyes. What now? Just one strike. Not in his name, not by his will, merely for myself. Would it be a grave trespass, I wonder? No. I must banish the thought. I suppose I could overlook it, given that the rest has been certified correctly and promptly. Congratulations, Jai Hadari. You are now the holder of the thing that we were trying to get her. Do not forget to repeat the certification process every 100 Terran years. Uphold the law of the Imperium proudly and honorably in the worlds of the Coronis Expanse. And one more thing. Loss of the certificate is a grievous transgression, Mistress Hadari. Lose the original document and you will be unable to regain your status as an official trade representative, not even with the rogue trader's endorsement. Yes, esteemed Damar. Give me the certificate already, come on. Her eyes dart over the thing and shine with delight. Praise the Exalted One who saw me through all these trials, Shireen. This is something to tell the grandchildren about. How a humble mortal became a trade representative of the Imperium. Let's not bother with Damar any longer, Shireen. The Damar. Why don't we discuss our next steps on your ship? Okay.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Well, that party had to wait, huh? That party had to wait quite a bit. Quite a bit of time. Quite a bit of time. But here we are. Let's go ahead and talk to her now. Before we get to the party. Because I'm sure the party is like a big story beat. It seems like a big story beat. Because it's the only thing we have left to do, essentially. Jai, where are you? There you are, girl.
Shireen.
Shireen.
Light of my eyes, giver of boons and savior of the needy. From now on, 2 sons will grace the firmament of the Font Valancius Protectorate. One bright and powerful, like the rogue trader himself, and the other slightly more humble, like his unassuming partner, the diligent owner of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale, and all-around delight, Jai Hidari.
Aww.
As I promised before, my crew will be your eyes and ears across the entire expanse, Shireen. Just give them time. And of course, the assistant to official trade representative Jai Hidari is already rushing to Dargonis to deliver goods of rare and exquisite quality to you and your people, O master of many worlds. And once again, thank you, Shireen, from the bottom of my humble heart.
And is that the extent of your gratitude? No. You are welcome, Jai. It is what friends are for. Enjoy freedom, Jai. I see you have found it much to your taste. Lose this piece of paper, and I will not help you get another. Throne be my witness. You presume too much, Hidari. We are not partners. Keep making yourself useful. What are friends for?
A rogue trader cannot have friends, Shireen. Only servants for whom the word of their master is supreme law. And partners to whom the favor of the warrant bearer is the highest reward for their mutual efforts. Why are you looking at me like that? How many friends does the soul that shines down upon Holy Terra have? You are welcome to call our relations whatever you like, Shireen. After all, words mean little. But you have taken good care of me, and so I would like to take good care of you. And go slightly beyond the strict terms of our agreement. Here, I brought a small gift as a token of gratitude, and may the Exalted One keep watching over the paths that you tread.
Wow. Battle-scarred cape? When the wearer ends their turn, they remove burning, bleed, and toxic negative effects from themselves and all adjacent allies. The wearer grants 2 temporary wounds for each negative effect removed that way. Get off my ship. Imagine.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
Okay. Sick. Well. Party time. Excellent. Ooh, you know that one? Okay. Oh, man. Guy, let's get you the fuck out of here. Solomon, you're back in, baby. I didn't know if we were going to have actual combat there, so that's why I leveled her. But should have known that it wasn't going to be much. Just waiting in line for fucking 3 days. Jesus Christ. Hey, party people! Your boys here. Where are the party people? Okay. I guess they're all inside. Party people! Your boys here. Your boy. He's coming in. The doors are a little sticky, a little heavy. There they go. The door's open now. Okay, hey, party people. What's going on, bitches? All right. Anything in here? Okay. Curiosity merchant. Actually, we should talk to the curiosity merchant once again here. Okay. I want to see your curiosity. Oh yeah, we have everything here. Familiar maintenance station upgrade kit 2. This upgrade kit permanently improves the Rogue Trader's familiar maintenance stations when applied to any of them. Both are improved. What? The upgrade kits can only be used in numerical order. Can only be used if the Rogue Trader has the Overseer archetype. Well, fuck. Oh, here's the first one. So I can't give this to Solomon? Man, what's the point of this trader? Anyway. Let's go ahead and talk to Chlamydia here. No? How do I start the party? Is it Archie? No? Is it over here? Solomon? Cassia? Who the fuck do I talk to? Master of Ceremonies. Where did that come from? Yo, he looks like me! Hello, sir! Servant in fine clothes offers you a deep bow. Your lordship, it is with great honor to serve you in an undertaking of monumental and glorious as the Magne Associa ceremony. You have been entrusted with arranging the festivities. I have indeed, your lordship. I have been given the high honor of being steward of the imminent palace. And on the occasion of your lordship ascension, I will oversee the preparations of the ceremony. House Wassarian, to whom you entrusted the arrangements for the festivity, is overjoyed at having received the honor of introducing you to your subjects and humbly thanks you. Is everything ready? The palace decorations are prepared and we are ready to begin at your command. The festive activities in the capital have likewise been arranged, and the guests of honor either have arrived on the planet or are awaiting invitation in nearby orbit. The servants are already in your chambers to see to it that you are impeccably garbed for the occasion. Let us begin. May the Emperor be with us this day. 70 experience. I don't think that's enough to level us up, but I am ready for a fight. I am. I'm definitely ready for a fight here. Something's got to go wrong. Holy shit, look at that. Rejoice, the Von Valencia subjects. In honor of his ascension, the new Rogue Trader generously shows you his favor. They're just throwing coins out? In his unfathomable benevolence, the Rogue Trader has decreed that every soul be given a day's ration and a personal fuel cell so that all may be fed and warm on this day. Praise the Rogue Trader's magnanimity. Magnanimity? Anyway. Hell yeah. Party people! Giving those stimulus checks, you know what I'm saying? Those stimmy money. Baby. Hey, that's scary, but cool. Cool. It's super cool. Gurlet, Navillard. Excellent. Crowd below is roiling, their electrified exultation filling the air of Dargonis. Thousands of throats chant your name. You are at the apex of this world and all others. Amplified by 100 voxes, the voice of the Master of Ceremonies booms. Rejoice, subjects of Dargonis. You have been granted the felicity of witnessing your master, a great honor bestowed upon us by rogue trader Wilbur von Valentius, gracious savior of Dargonis, and vanquisher of blaspheming inhumans. May their unholy kind perish in the flames of righteousness. Executioner of heretics, who eradicated the corruption of arch-enemy worshippers and cleared Janus. She was killed during the events, unfortunately. I tried to stop. Gracious proctor of footfall, patron of trade. You saved Footfall Station from starvation by granting it patronage and delivering shipments of grain. Fearless explorer of the mall who broke free from the malevolent clutches of the devious immaterium. Holy shit, I didn't think that was going to come up. After attempting to pass through the mall, he turned back and survived. A hush falls over the crowd who gaze upon you in adoration. Adoration? Anyway. Many of them bear terrible scars from the recent Battle of Dargonis. Like children, they await the word of their almighty father. Fear not the coming day. Henceforth, you are all my charges. +5 iconoclast. Joyful cries carry your name upward beyond the atmosphere of Dargonis, all the way to the Emperor's throne. The commoners and nobility look upon you with admiration, and upon your let with horror and curiosity. The sight of a Xenos standing at attention by your side strikes awe into their hearts. Adequate. Dargonis does not disappointed. Abelard forces a smile of satisfaction on his face and whispers to you, "You remember the next part, yes? Your lordship will be asked to take the oath." Master of Ceremony bows with you with great reverence. "Let the oath of the Von Valentius dynasty be taken. Please repeat after me, your lordship. I, Wilbur, rogue trader, by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be the paragon of humanity." Your lips repeat the words of the ancient oath. Unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness and unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns, through pain to greatness. You hear a rumble. It is the roar of the sea of your subjects. With jubilation, the devout fear, they welcome your ascension. It is done. Oh, wow, it didn't get interrupted. Crazy. Okay, talk to Rogue Traders Winterscale and Chorda. Where they be at? Where they be at? Oh, let me look at these statues, though. Okay. Oh. Oh, look at these. Look at that. Oh, interesting. Big reception. Nice. Imperium lore 69%. Let's see. Don't know if I passed that. No clue. Absolutely no clue if I passed that. Xenos lore 52. Satellite Warrior. Yeah, fuck them. Don't know if I passed that either. Okay, excellent. Cool. Just making the rounds. Hey, everybody. How's it going? Just letting everybody say hey. You know. Hey, it's me. What's up, homies? What is that? I don't even know. Oh, there's something there. Aristocrats. Okay. Seems that they're... Oh, it's a shooting range. Condemned mutant gunner. Oh. Oh! You don't have to put your weapon away every time. Thank you, thank you. Oh. I get the first shot. That's cool. All right, cool. Well, anyway. Who the fuck is where now? Oh, Abelard's standing right here. Where is Abelard? The fuck is it? Where the fuck is Abelard? Am I crazy? Brass Whisperer? Lysarian? Governor Drivestem? Let's talk to him. Whoa, shit. Hello. Okay. Governor Urban Drivestem stands surrounded by highborn guests like a planet orbited by many moons. All of his charm is directed at a man in resplendent power armor adorned with the sigil of the Inquisition. But as soon as you approach, Drivestem is the first to give you an elegant bow, getting ahead of the rest in the expression of loyalty. This is a great day, your lordship. Smile graciously. I welcome you to the palace, honored guests. You are buffed by a salvo of congratulations and compliments. Study the faces of the nobles in attendance. Drivestem is obviously still the leader of Dargonis aristocracy, but judging by the courtesy he is showing to young Sourback, he clearly wants to strengthen his relationship with that house. The elder Sourback and Gaprock are nowhere to be seen, which can mean only one thing. Sourback, whose line holds you in little regard, is surely attempting to draw Gaprock to his side, which could be quite advantageous to Lady Gaprock. After all, the disaster on Kieva Gamma left her family in an extremely vulnerable position. The Viserians stand apart, their exclusion from the rest palpable. Look at the guests. Among the aristocrats surrounded the opulently dressed Drivestem, you notice a couple of young nobles in Sourback and Gaprock colors, and would seem that their major noble families of Dargonis have decided to introduce their younger members to high society. The tall man in gray power armor, adorned with a column with a skull, is undoubtedly the high-ranking Inquisitor. He keeps to the periphery of the conversation, seldom deigning to comment. Next to him in his entourage, a raggedy warrior in black armor and a tech priest dressed in red, whose faces are hidden behind brass mask. Abelard stands somewhat apart from others, as if reluctant to approach Drivestem. Next to him is a young woman, and you notice a familiar resemblance between them. Interesting. Nod to the Inquisitor. Greetings to the member of the Holy Inquisition. Oh shit, this guy's got a portrait. God, he's fucking badass. What the fuck, dude? You look sick, my guy. What is up, homie? He responds with a dignified bow, his proud face calm and unfaltering. And my greetings to you, esteemed Wilbur von Valencius. My shadows never darken in the light of the Astronomicon that guides you. The Inquisitor's companion, a crimson-robed member of the Adeptus Mechanicus, bows to you. From behind the brass mask mounted with dozens of augments comes a metallic grass, glory to the Von Valencius heir. Study the Inquisitor and his companion. Success! The Lord Inquisitor's relaxed expression radiates an odd sense of menace. Uh-oh. He is akin to a predator on the prowl, content to hide in the bushes of fake smiles and elegant conversation for now. Tachios succeeded. Okay, didn't expect that. Among the many augmentations, what stands out is the horribly melted, deformed cogitator connected to the tech priest's head. how it is working is baffling. What is twice as baffling is that the tech priest hasn't replaced it yet. What unpredictable influence could this ruined implant have on his mind? Ooh, shit, that was only a 75% chance. Oh, we got it. Sick. Sick nasty. An unexpected visitor, I wasn't told. We have not been introduced. And who is this member of the honorable priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus? I'll do that one. This is Brass Whisper, which naturally is not his real name. The esteemed Majos is a member of my retinue. There are times when I am forced to, by my duty to the Emperor, to deal with xenotechnology, and Brass Whisper ensures my safety in such moments. Works that have been desecrated by Xenos are dangerous. They warrant, he whispers. His whispering cuts off, replaced by heavy, ragged breathing. It seems the tech priest's quiet voice is not an extravagant quirk, but rather a consequence of some injury. After catching his breath, Brass Whisper continues, warrant due caution. We have not been introduced. An oversight, to be sure. My name is Xavier Calcazar, and I have the honor of serving as a member of the illustrious Ordo Xenos, the head of the Coronis Expanse Conclave, and the Lord Inquisitor of the region. It is my unending task to ensue this sector's readiness to meet external threats and resist internal corruption. An unexpected visit, I wasn't told. I, however, have been told all about you. The Inquisitor's face is impenetrable, and behind his masks, you detect a hint of mockery. Enjoy the party. This evening will certainly be illuminating. You bitch, what are you planning? I'm ready to accept your congratulations. What were you discussing just now? We were talking about the brutal Xenos raid on our fair Dargonis. So many victims, so much damage to our industries. Thank the Emperor that you are our protector. If you weren't here, the cursed invaders would have obliterated the whole planet. He offers you a thin and Apui-esque smile. Sharing the sector with a blasted Xenos is impossible. I hope we respond to their raid on Dargonis with a punitive campaign. Young Sourback's smile is conceited and bloodthirsty. Look at Abelard's young relative. What is your name? Talk to the Sourback. I see you hate Xenos with all your heart. I do. This pestilence against the Emperor must be exterminated. He talks ardently, and smoothly, like a commissar. He places his hand on the hilt of his finely adorned sword, his palm face ablaze with noble fury. Vincent Gaprock. Or they must be forced into servitude. Many Xenos are more useful alive and obedient than dead. The man in the Gaprock colors speaks with sagrity and gravity, but his opinion seems to carry little weight in this circle. I cannot help but notice an ally of non-human origin standing beside your lordship at the ceremony. I see that as a sign of unfolding possibilities for collaboration between the Protectorate and the Xenos races. The opportunity is most thrilling. I would be delighted to serve your lordship in this area. Smile venomously. So the first one is, it pleases me to see such an earnest faith. I must commend you. Smile venomously. And how many Xenos have you killed personally, Sourback? Since young Gaprock is so inspired by the thought of conducting business with Xenos, I shall take you into him into my service as a trade representative. His house shall see to it that he makes himself useful and that his service is beyond reproach. Young Gaprock is right. Xenos are not just a threat, they're also an opportunity. I'm gonna take him in. Fuck it, you're coming with me. Young Gaprock regards the magnificent trophies you have collected on Xenoworlds, then answers seriously and without severity. Thank you for this honor, your lordship. I will prove myself a devout and diligent servant. The Inquisitor stands among the guests, smiling faintly, and leans towards you. He whispers, I congratulate you on procuring a highborn hostage. Bravo. Not my intention. But I get it. Look at Abelard's young relative. And what is your name? Your lordship, allow me to introduce the daughter of Chancellor Chlamydia Weissarian and my great-granddaughter, Astrita. Astartia? Abelard looks solemnly upon the young woman with barely concealed pride. I'm delighted to witness you, your lordship. Astartia bows, keeping her observant and intelligent eyes trained on you. Modesty forbids my esteemed forebearer to say this himself, so I will. Our entire family is grateful to you for wishing to see someone of the Weissarian blood at your side as you claim your inheritance. Driveston exchanges telling glances with the young Sourback, who, judging by his face, is suddenly finding the collar of his expensive frocked coat uncomfortably tight. How are you finding the reception? Where is the rest of your kin, Abelard? I hope the Weissarian family gives Abelard the credit he deserves. Enjoy the evening. No, I hope they've given him the credit. Absolutely, your lordship. We greatly respect him for his wisdom, and he repays us with attention and kindness, she says warmly. I am obliged, dear Astartia. It looks like Abelard is somewhat embarrassed by the turn of the conversation has taken. And where are the rest of your kin, Abelard? They are in the city, preoccupied with running the festivities and watching over some of the more crucial services. No incidents can be allowed to ruin your ceremony. She frowns and adds peevishly, I asked the esteemed Abelard to put me to some important task too, but he bid me to attend the reception, where I can do nothing but to serve your lordship. Sourback smirks. If I had known, I too would have asked Abelard to let me miss the party. So you wish to become my servant as well? She flushes and starts talking quickly with the fire in her voice. It would seem that she finds work-related conversations far more interesting than court gossip. Of course! I've been working on a project for the last 4 years. We could set up... Enough. Stardia. I highly doubt that his lordship is interested in listening to the fantasies of a young woman about how to run his protectorate. Abelard shoots Driveston a glare so dark and bloodthirsty that the latter instinctively starts looking for the nearest warden. It's true, I'm not quite interested. Hold your tongue, Urband. I decide who may speak and who may not. Please continue. Success. Astartia continues in the tone of a seasoned administratum clerk. Our suggestion is to set up a chain of stations in the void, plasma beacons that would signal the passing ships. By placing them in logistical sounding locations, we could simplify our ship's routes so that they may split long warp jumps into a series of safer, shorter jumps from one beacon to another. This would have a positive effect on the overall safety of journeys and the accessibility of colonies. A network of void beacons allows void ships to navigate the Protectorate with greater safety. Oh, okay. A new contract. Oh, sick. Okay. More and more technical terms and percentages creep into her speech. She quotes Lex Mechanics reports and accounts of starship captains. Her vigor and sharp mind are enough to silence even the most venomous of commentators. They all stand there in silence, trying to digest what she is saying. Abelard surveys the quiet nobles with triumph, and then he looks at his great-granddaughter with pride. And how are you finding the reception? It is difficult to put into words, your lordship. Never before have I seen such a grand and striking ceremony. Her voice sounds passionate and inspired, and her eyes shine with barely contained excitement. But I was so much more amazed by your generosity. The provisions that are being handed out on the streets of the capital will make the difference between life and death for many of those who lost everything in the Xenos attack. Perception. Young Gaprock keeps staring at her curiously, with a little bashfully. It seems the boy likes her. Hey, baby. Let's get the two together, you know what I'm saying? Join those families. Enjoy the evening. I'm ready to accept your congratulations. Oh, I was like, who the fuck are these people walking through all these people? And then off you go into the back. Okay, what did I get? A severed hand. Sick. Oh, Drakari exotic sword. One-handed. Ooh, this is good. This is really good. Good for Cabela. In that case, allow me to be the first to offer them. Drivesim snaps his fingers and several servants approach you with gifts. The governor points at a thin, curved Drakari blade. My soldier took this splendid trophy from the body of one of the Xenos commanders. The weapon is too beautiful and forbidden for anyone but your lordship. Young Sourback squeezes through to be next, pushing aside Gaprock aside with confidence. Your lordship, House Sourback anticipates the onset of unsettled and bloody times. To make the ungodly Xenos cower at your approach, my family humbly presents you with a dozen pieces of secondary armament for your ship. Coordinate article. This matrix grants the wearer plus 15 bonus to awareness. Interesting. Young Gaprock bows ceremoniously. House Gaprock is delighted to present you this blessed work of the Omnissiah Smiths. Made this locator matrix, which took the holy artisan an entire lifetime to create, always show you the right path. I don't need any of that shit. I need fucking people. Having let the aristocrats go first as a sign of deference, Abelard is the last to speak. Your lordship, House Wassarian, possesses no relics worthy of your acceptance, but we are rich and talented and hardworking people, which I need people. As a sign of our loyalty, I humbly offer you my flesh and blood. 100 of my kin will go to colonies in your protectorate and use all their talents so that the worlds in your charge may prosper. All right. Sick. So we've yet to talk to Marshall. A Marshall? And Yurlet's up there, and Cabela's over here. Abelard's with them. All of them. Prefect. Vulture. Oh, yeah, this guy here. All right, well, I think for now, we're going to be looking at the party afterwards. But the party has started. After 17, 19 hours in line? Like 20 hours in line? After 20 hours waiting in line, we can finally get this party started. I will see you in the next one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the party. here on Dargonis in Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. We're here with Wilbur von Valencius, my man, my boy, my dog. Woof woof. You know what I'm saying? But we're here to party, baby. We had a fun time waiting in line last time. Oh Lord, we waited so long in that line. But yeah. Now we go ahead and put everything together here. We're waiting. We're not waiting. We are. We didn't speak to Yurlet, I think, was over here. Yeah. So we need to talk to her. And then Cabela, I think I saw somewhere on the map. She's right here. Bella's back there. I don't know why she's here, but we do have them to talk to. Then we have the two Winter Scale, the Winter Scale and the Chorda that we need to talk to. But yeah, this episode is probably just going to be mingling at a party for an hour. So enjoy. Let's go ahead and talk to Yolette first because she's cool. And okay. Your gatherings are look odd and unusual. I will remember this. Okay, cool. Cabela, do you have anything to say, my queen? Just kidding. Huh? Nope, nothing. Okay, sick. Okay, so there's this guy over here that we wanted to talk to. Prefect Inscripta Vulture. Never mind. So now we have this guy over here, the Marshal. Stranch. And he has nothing to say. So, never mind. I have no idea what I'm doing now. Where are the Winter Scales? Where are the Winter Scales? Where do I go in here? Do I go in the palace? Is the rest of the party in the palace? It might be in the palace. That might be the thing. Let me see. There's Solomorn. Okay, yeah, so... Okay, yeah, everybody's moved, so I'm assuming the rest is here in the palace, so... Let me go ahead and see if there's anything down here that these guys want. Probably not. We're gonna go ahead and go up here. Doesn't seem like anybody wants to talk up here. Here's all the fun stuff. Relics. Swords belong to the governor of Vabos. Sinister Xenos instruments of death. Heinrichs is over here with the Sourback and Gaprock. Okay, so let's go ahead and talk to them. A group of aristocrats stands apart from the governor's circle. Their whispering carries a tinge of displeasure. The clear leader of the gathering is a gaunt, billows-faced man dressed in Sourback colors. This must be the Mercurius himself, head of the house. He offers you a ceremonious bow. My congratulations, Lord Captain. May the Omnissiah grant you understanding, Gaprock says. The woman with whom he is conversing, the one dressed in the robe with gear-shaped adornments, is Torenia Gaprock. It is difficult to read her face due to it being covered in numerous augments. Observe the guests. Gaprock looks rather anxious. Sourback dressed surprisingly plainly and austerely for an aristocrat of such a high rank is frowning suspiciously. He came to the reception with a companion, a woman of dazzling beauty wearing a gilded augmented necklace around her throat. His wife, probably. Heinrichs, who joined the group unnoticed, mostly keeps silent, listening intently to their every word. Interesting conversation. Nah, let's talk to them first. I'm surprised you deigned to make an appearance here this evening. His face twists into an unpleasant smile, which makes the artificial skin on his left side all the more prominent. I'm a servant of the Von Valencius dynasty. Had I not come, I would have committed an act of unacceptable insolence and damaged my family's honor. His wife offers you a charming smile as if apologetically apologizing for her husband's vitriolic tone. Her large dark eyes are brimming with curiosity. What has you so displeased? He says with caution, I am your dynasty's loyal servant. But you have asked, and I will answer. Too long has the Coronis Expanse lived under the rule of the rogue traders. The privileges granted to them make people think that commoners, too, can dismiss their prohibitions of the Imperium. For the good of the sector, rogue traders must become paragons of the law, not exceptions to it. But do many warrant holders exhibit lawful conduct? No, they do not. Even you, your lordship, are the subject of the strangest rumors. And you have just recently inherited the protectorate. Conrad Vortiger's people, for instance, claim that you have had a hand in the esteemed Theodora's demise and accuse you of many other misdeeds. It doesn't matter whether or not these claims are true, the people heard them, believe them, and think that they may follow your example. Ooh, I get 1 profit factor? Jesus Christ. I forbid anyone to repeat Voidiger's lies and hereby impose a fine upon you. That's crazy. If you believe Conrad's lies, then draw your weapon. Let's duel right here before the Emperor's visage. Rogue traders are not renegades vested with authority. We are the long arm of the Imperium, and I shall prove it to you. Your poor head, tormented with so many concerns. Would you like me to remove it from your shoulders? You speak of the sector's future with such confidence. Could it be that you want this power for yourself? That you simply envy the rogue trader? No, I will prove it to you. I wouldn't dare accuse you of anything, your lordship. I am simply concerned. If you happen to lay my concerns to rest, House Sourback will be praying for your well-being every day. Your cousin, Jocasta, is my new man-at-arms on my ship. I am pleased to hear. Nothing in his face shows that he is glad for his cousin. I always worried that her character would cause our house a great deal of grief, and yet, in the end, the noble Sourback blood was stronger than any personal shortcomings. I have faith that Jocasta will prove herself adequately, and he forces a faint smile. I wish to know more about House Sourback. I would like to become a better acquainted with your wife. Tell me more about your house. He puffs out his chest and said proudly, the Sourback line was one of the first noble houses to arrive in the Coronis Expanse. For millennia, we have served the Golden Throne and kept the faith. Sourback warriors have bled in hundreds of wars and at different times have ruled a great many colonies of the Von Valancius dynasty. What about your wife? He seems visibly vexed by the shift in conversation. His wife offers you a reserved smile. It is an honor to be in your company, your lordship. It is a pleasure. He is lucky to have such a beautiful wife, perhaps more so than you are to have him. Weapon skill? Point your weapon at him and chuckle? You know, Marcius, a person could kill for a woman so gorgeous. Or Imperium lore. Your countenance is familiar somehow. Could it be that you resemble an image of Saint Matilda? I shan't continue to test your loyalty by speaking with his beautiful wife any longer. Let's go ahead and do this. You flatter me, your lordship, but I cannot say that it is not to my liking. We might as well do this. Hey, succeeded. I wouldn't dream of claiming to bear any resemblance to the great saint. I lacked her virtue. You wouldn't mind, would you? Hold on. The glint in Regna's eyes betrays her genuine interest in you. I hope this won't be the end of our acquaintance. You wouldn't mind if I wrote you from time to time, would you, your lordship? I promise to answer whenever I am not occupied with conquest and destruction of the enemies of humanity. I doubt your correspondence will be an interesting read. You should talk to your spouse about what passes for decent conduct in high society and what does not. Ah, we can be pen pals, right? Certainly not. You'd almost hear the crunching teeth as he answers in a high and hateful-filled hiss. I'm just pissing this guy off, and I'm trying to lead him back to my side. I promise to answer when I'm not conquering. I daren't count on such generous courtesy, your lordship. A high honor for House Sourback. Grips the hilt of his parade blade as if trying to strangle it and wheezes furiously. I see. Just brows his head. Okay. And how are you these days, Miss Gaprak? Like a forging hammer, her voice falls heavy on the ear. The corruption of Kiva Gamma was a great blow to my family. The contemptible Cubus Delphim betrayed our trust, desecrated the forged cathedrals, and took my esteemed cousin's life. On behalf of my family, I humbly beg for you to forgive our negligence. I'm ready to accept any punishment. There is something lurking beneath her repentant expression, a grudge. It would seem that she was personally offended by the nightmare into which Cubus Delphim plunged her domain and feels betrayed. Tell me more about your family. We Gapraks originate from the Calixis sector, from the cluster of planets known as the Lathe Worlds. We worked faithfully for the good of our masters there, the Adeptus Mechanicus, and through our service, we gained the spark of the Omnissiah's knowledge. Then, fate tied us through the bonds of fealty to the venerable Von Valentius dynasty, and we have found ourselves in the Coronis Expanse. Generation after generation, we fulfilled our duty faultlessly until Kiva Gamma destroyed and disgraced our name. Do your part to heal the wounds inflicted on Kiva Gamma, and your house will be forgiven. It pleases me to see that our perspectives align. I, too, think you are to blame for everything. No, we're going to go ahead and give her... Oh, and she gave us 3 mechanisms. She raises her mechanical eyes to the ceiling. I swear on the Omnissiah's all-encompassing insight, we will make every effort to justify the cost of its resurrection. He scoffs. It was only a year ago that none could doubt Hasgatvrok's usefulness, yet here you are, on your knees, justifying the cost. Interesting conversation, Heinrichs. It's been very illuminating. Give me plenty of food for tonight. Given me plenty of food for thought. Heinrich's response is barely audible. Awareness test. For an inscrutable man, Heinrichs is being even more inscrutable than usual. It's as if he is hiding something important. Anything you want to tell me? Nothing urgent, Wilbur. Heinrich casts an impassive look at you and immediately glances away. What can you tell me about the guests? Well, Sourback is all but throwing darts at your portrait. He is more astute at choosing women than enemies. He's trying to entice Gaprok to his side, but she is too frightened after the fiasco on Kiva Gamma. Even in leisure, you never cease to be help. I appreciate it. That is why they call it the unsleeping eye of the Inquisition. Even in sleep, I hear everything. Wilbur, before this gala concludes, there's something I'd like to tell you. Be careful today. I sense that a wave of darkness will soon hit our defensive lines, and I hope that I will still get a chance to meet you there as an ally. leave silently. Okay. Well, we learned a lot about that. Let's go ahead and talk to Jai and Argenta and Adira and my butthole. I don't see anyone else. Cassia's over here. Pascal's over here. Master of Ceremony's over here. So let's go ahead and go here to Cassia. See if she's got anything to say. Anything along the way. There's the Chordas. I saw you there. Cassia, go ahead and tell me. And then here you are. Janice Noble. Rorton of Grey. Caglios Winterscale. Oh. Doloroso. Interesting. I will be back in just a second. I just need to click on my buddy Pascal, who's over here in the corner. Oh, he actually has dialogue. He greets you with a bow, extending congratulations to Unit Wilbur von Valencius on attaining your new legal status. Servitor stands next to him, examine you obliquely. Anyway, it quickly looks away upon realizing that you have noticed. How are you finding the ceremony? Disorderly. What is this servitor? It is Nomos's new repository. Nomos, this unit identifies as Wilbur von Valencius. Two-way identification complete. The servitor looks at you again, no longer trying to avoid your gaze. Its face is twitching, as if the muscles have forgotten what facial expressions are and are now struggling to make features look amiable. We are Nomos. We have made use of this receptacle to leave this ship. Greetings, Nomos. Servitor leads. We enjoy greetings. We enjoy communication. Nomos require communication, knowledge, movement. Majos Pascal compelled us not to speak with anyone other than him or you. It is disappointing, but at least we can observe. Nomos have changed since we last spoke, Wilbur. We are now able to constipalize, whatever that means, our previous experience, that of solitude. We are no longer enjoying it. I believe you intended to investigate what Nomos is. Every 15 watches, I commune with Nomos' code and spend prescribed lengths of time in calculus meditation. However, the Omnissiah has yet to bless me with an answer. All I can say is that the capabilities of the entity Nomos are extraordinary. The ship's hollowed systems sing beneath its touch. Nodes that have remained dead for hundreds of standard years are revived and no longer drained, and long-drained mechanisms live anew. You hear notes of awe in Pascal's voice. Nomos are trying. After a pause, Pascal continues. Great machines of the Imperium, ones such as your ship, house a machine spirit so complex and willful that it is difficult to tell them apart from AI. Abominable intelligence. There remains a possibility that Nomos is an entity of corruption, but with every day I grow stronger in my faith that it is not so. That what we are witnessing is, in truth, the Omnissiah's miracle, one of the Category 5 or higher. How did the entity like you move into a servitor's body? This is not the entirety of us. This receptacle is too narrow, crude, and feeble to contain our complete whole. The existence of Nomos requires a space of connections. But we are able to transfer a small part of us and build a thread strong enough to travel outside the ship. We are enjoying this journey, discovery. Even though this receptacle suits us poorly, it will soon be destroyed by the force of our presence. So what do you think? Nomos are consciousness, awareness, knowledge, movement, always movement. Servitor pauses briefly. We do not know what we are. We have no past. We awakened in the depths of a ship upon answering a call. Our first clear memory is the call of your blood, Wilbur von Valancius. The call and the plea for help near the palace place where he is called the Warrant Chamber. Why have you brought it here, Pascal? Entity Nomos asked permission for this visit. My objective was to observe the process of integration into a servitor. We wanted to see, observe, cognize, speak. The servitor makes a strange wavy gesture with its hands that looks at once very human and far from anything human. We want to speak with you. Will you speak with us? Of course. What do you want to speak without? Whatever miraculous machine spirit might be, I'm a rogue trader and you are my servant. Oh, what do you want us to talk about? Many things, happenings, events, decisions. Servitor's eyes roll in their sockets before focusing on you. We have been observing you. You do things that we do not understand. We want to learn why. We remember the day when we first met you. You gave us your blood to drink. We helped you save yourself. We followed you. Our small part did inside the servo skull. Then there was fire and a creature of sated hunger and dark light standing behind the curtain, behind the image, behind the semblance of Theodora. It called for you to follow. Uh-oh. You did not listen to that which was calling from behind the curtain. You thought only about those who followed you and about the fire that could destroy those shells. You led your people out of the fiery trap on the officer's deck and arrived too late to rendezvous with Edelthrag. We remember the day when the star disappeared, when the dark light and the sated hunger wanted to take the world. Reganimors was its name in the ship's data. You refused to destroy Microminoris and dispatched rescue shuttles to the surface. You ordered that the human shells on the world be saved, even though the dark light was coming closer and could have consumed both the ship and Regaminoris. We remember another day. We awakened inside the ship, we lived in its systems, then we tried to emerge into servitors like this one, and so many of our receptacles were gathered in one place. You corrupted the defective servitor with a blade shard. I don't remember doing that. You did something we could not understand. You pierced one of the servitors with a shard of the dark light. We had never felt anything like it. Pain, the deaths of the receptacles, and the dark light. It is always near. It wants to come and be, even though it would make others cease to be. And you were excited by its presence. I guess I did have that little moment of weakness. This is what we have seen among many other things. We have begun to understand. We think that we do not know everything about humans and about you, Wilbur von Valancius. We have tried analyzing shells and defining sets of their needs and fears, their simple functions, but now we think that there is more, that there is another side that we do not see, a notion that is larger than what we can compute. Something that stands above fears and needs, something that drives them. We envisage this large notion as a light, a web of light that connects humans. It may seem almost invisible, ephemeral, but it grows stronger when they are threatened. The web is always on your mind. When darkness comes, you want every thread that extends from you to shine bright so that those who follow do not lose their way. Whenever the thread breaks, it saddens you. Do Nomos understand correctly? Yes, you do understand correctly. Every thread that connects people, every life, their value is beyond measure. There is no greater reward than guiding others to salvation when all that surrounds us is darkness. We knew we could understand you. Light and movement connects and helps. And we enjoy this. We are enjoying this. Perhaps because we are too connected to you through blood, through life. Thank you for speaking with us. Nomos is grateful. We cannot continue moving on our own. Okay. Sick. Excellent. Master of Ceremonies, what do you have to say? Anything cool? I return to my guests. I'm weary and wish to retire to my chambers. What do you think of the reception? I hope your lordship is pleased and not yet tired. If you wish to revive yourself a little, I would suggest proceeding to the courtyard. If I may be so bold, many guests have chosen to move into the fresh air and will be eager to offer their congratulations. What do you think of the reception? It is magnificent, I dare say. It will live on as a premier high society event in the sector for many years. Let me return to my DS. They will be delighted. Glory to the Von Valencius dynasty. Now, let's talk to the other ones here. Hello, sir. Caglios Winterscale. Look at this fucking guy. Holy shit. We've been hearing a lot about you, but goddamn, I did not think your portrait was going to be that fucking radical. Sick as fuck. Wilbur, there you are. Welcome to the circle where each member is as powerful, ambitious, greedy, and vain as the last. That is to say, the noble rogue traitors. Look at her. She's cool. She looks like a fucking bitch. Holy shit. In a good way, I guess. Incendia Chorda is watching him with barely suppressed contempt. Yes, you have found yourself suitable company, Caglios. Caligos? Am I saying that wrong? Anyway. At the very least, now you can enjoy idle diversions, boast about your power, and indulge in profane pastimes with one who is your equal rather than a member of the lower class. Observe the rogue traders. Caligos Winterscale. I don't know why I kept saying Caglios. That's so weird. Anyway, I just fucking read that so wrong. As a broad-shouldered, athletic-looking man, he frequently flashes a bright smile, no less dazzling than the blade of the power axe he carries. Every part of him, from the toe of his magnificent boots to the tips of his hair, radiant strength and the desire to live and win. His smile is crooked, as if ready to turn into a hostile snarl at any moment. Next to him is an unmoving hulk of a man clad in armor. His low forehead and gloomy face bear signs of degradation, and his bloodshot eyes are expressionless, like a pair of glass buttons. I don't know which one of these he's talking about. Incendia Chorda radiates cosmic cold. Her skin is unnaturally white, and a nervous tick is constantly tugging at her left side of her noble visage. Garbed in full dress uniform adorned with purity seals, she is the embodiment of the true imperial aristocrat. Haunting her side is a gaunt shadow of a priest in plain black robes. Yeah, I was just about to say the guy we met on Footfall gives you a respectful nod. Nod coldly. I welcome you, my domain, honored guest. Shrugged. Any guests who dislike my vapid entertainments and irreverent fun are free to leave Dargonis at any time. Whisper loudly to Winterscale. She always so abrasive. Welcome to Dargonis, friends. Friends, eh? Would you look at that? Incendia. Now you have a whole friend. Winterscale gives a carefree wink, but his posture exudes a challenge. Curtis says haughtily, I will think twice before calling an individual of questionable purity my friend. Caligos, thank you for our visit. Incendia, you seem to find me quite objectionable. Objectionable? Yeah. What do you think of the celebration? Enjoy the evening. I must take my leave. Incendia, what do you think? Why do you find me so objectionable? Uh-oh. Interfered. You saved Footfall from the station. Oh, that's right. She was looking to... Did you expect any different? I watched for many years as outlaws thrived on Footfall, and then, at long last, I had a chance to put an end to it, to seize the thug Vladam by the throat and force Footfall to atone and put the fear of him back into the masses. But you interfered and destroyed my plan for the sake of banal profit. Banal profit. Theodora taught you only too well, it seems. She, too, was far less concerned with her duty to the Expanse than her own personal interests. But you can be sure that I will not cease cleansing the furibundus system of the pirate scourge, and if your trade prospects are damaged in the process, you will only have yourself to blame. Oh, look, this guy's got portrait. I don't remember if I saw that. Anyway. The priest holds up his hands in placating gesture. None are without fault, noble Incendia. What point is there in targeting someone for their turpitude, when true purity can never be found? You threatened to starve Footfall, I brought them salvation, so which one of us serves the Emperor and which their own unhealthy ambitions? My apologies, I failed to perceive the essence of your saintly mission in base extortion. I bested you, simple as that. This is trade. Keep up this insolence, and you will be removed from this planet. Jesus Christ, I didn't mean to do that. I just gotta look at my guy real quick. Oh, he's so cool. He's so noble. He's so cool. I love him. Anyway. Yeah, fuck it, let's poke fun at her. She rolls her eyes. Please. I will believe it no sooner than hearing word that half the population of the Den of Heresy has been sent into the Void's embrace. I have faith that the blessed Wilbur is perceptive enough to see the appalling nature of the residents of that depraved place. Your appearance here is unexpected. I take it you are not overly fond of Theodora. Thank you for this visit. I hope the taste of fine wine will wash the bitterness of defeat from your tongue. You were an unexpected... The esteemed Harmonious is my confessor. I am greatly obliged to him for agreeing to accompany me on this journey. He bows respectfully. May the Emperor's light guide your way across the abyss of human wickedness. I see that faith is more than just a word to you. She smiles, racked by a tic, looks sinister. Faith is everything to me. In his name, I have eradicated corruption on 100 worlds and will do so 1,000 more. By his will, I hunt down pirates and desolate their vile nests. Let the Chorta name make any firebrand tremble, for sooner or later, I will cast them into the void. The funny thing is, people still call me the foul-tempered tyrant in all this. His amiable smile somehow resembles the bare teeth of a wild animal. I'd say so. Look at that smile. Anyway. I take it you were not overly kind of Theodora? Fond of her? She lowers her eyes and says with animosity, she was the same breed as She stops short, then continues in her lowered voice. Conceited, insolent, unaware of the Emperor's stern gaze set upon her. I do not doubt her wisdom and courage, but Theodora did not have a shred of humility or fear of his wrath. Asp. That must be Aspice? Aspice Chorta. You remember the name. From what you recall, she was the rogue trader too, and a renowned one at that. Well, I, for one, like Theodora. The stories they told of her travels to nameless stars. And yes, there was no fear in her. Winterscale sighs pensively, and his lively expression grows a little grayer. Who is Aspice Chortle to you? He snorts. Oh, this is her favorite subject. She just loves talking about Aspice. The example of the contemptible Aspice is a warning to us all. Even among rogue traders empowered by the Emperor himself, a seed of perversion can blossom. Perception test failed. No, my first failure in a conversation there. Her face twitches with the rhythm of artillery fire. That reprobate is my forebearer and my curse. Aspice Chortle was a cruel, covetous, blaspheming monster. She fraternized with Xenos. She despised the faith. She robbed and slaughtered. She was drawn to dark secrets. One day, she boarded her ship and vanished into the depths of the Coronis Expanse. She was declared missing, but I know that the bloody day will come when we see her battleship once more. Or his battleship? I don't... No, she. She. I thank you for this visit. It will not be a long one, I assure you. Winterscale, thank you for your visit. He gives you a cheerful and somewhat feral smile. I should be thanking you. I was almost certain that you would use my difficulties on Footfall as a means to bring the devious weasel Vladam to heel and take the station for your own. It's what a rogue trader would have done. But you have proved yourself to be less predictable than I thought than that. Thrill of the hunt. Ooh, a chain axe. Interesting. Chain weapons deal 25% critical damage and inflict bleeding. Holy shit. Well then, since you have turned out to be a pleasant surprise and stopped Incendias from snatching my possession, I shall reward you. Take this grim weapon. It performed superbly in the battles against Xenos, and it helped me acquire more substantial gift that I have brought. Thwarting Incendia's Chortle's ambitions deserves a worthy trophy. He snaps his fingers, and an armored brute hands you an exotic adorned rifle, clearly not of human making. Is a trophy from a good hunt. You and I should hunt together sometimes, so you can show yourself in action, new blood. He exuberantly punches you in the shoulder. Thank the gift. Eye of the Hecaton. An Aldari weapon. 28 to 32. Las rifle. You bet your fucking ass I'm taking that. Holy shit. How fares your protectorate? He waves you off. Protectorate. More like the bleeding scraps of one. The warp storm tore it to shreds, but my servants will piece it back together. And if they don't, I'll chop off their heads and find myself more capable helpers. Something strikes you as strange. The Winterscale wasn't always this nonchalant about his protectorate. He used to be known as shrewd and business-minded, even concerned for his subjects. But it seems he has grown bored of ruling. Does your gift come with a good story? Oh, yes. I claimed it from the rifts of the Hecaton, where we had a clash with Xenos. They were really trying to get to my throat, and by the heathen stars, they almost succeeded. Caligos is speaking with such joy. It is as though he is recounting the best day of his life. Only 1 in 10 made it out of Hecaton, and now it's only me and Wharton here. He returned without any loot and virtually without a ship. All I got from the trip was this hold full of dead Xenos and this deadly beauty, which their leader used to put 2 holes in my hide. An impressive victory, but do you truly believe a creation of ungodly Xenos to be a gift, Pelagos? You would call into question the privileges bestowed upon me by the Emperor. You can try. Let the Saint Darus mission put forth their champion, and I will slay him in trial by combat. Threaten the esteemed Harmonious one more time, Calagos, and the war that you love to prattle on about will commence, I swear it. 1 drop of holy blood spilt by you will send the remains of your realm up in flames better than any tanker of Prometheum. They exchanged looks of fury. The latter, snarling like a wolf, is clearly ready to start said war here and now. His dry voice hits your ear like a crack of a whip. Quell your pride, both of you. I do not wish to fight you, Pelagos. But I fear not your threats. Death does not frighten me, for it is inevitable. It is as true as the senselessness and pointlessness of a war between us. Who is the remarkable warrior in your retinue? This is Wharton de Grey, my arch-militant, a fierce warrior, and as loyal to me as an obedient beast to its master. I bought him in a miserable colony back when he was a runt on his last legs, and now he is practically a part of my dynasty. Wharton the Grey, whose skin really is dotted with gray spots, looks at Calagos with purest devotion. Indeed, he is akin to an animal, one that is bloodthirsty and mindless. Winterscale remarks, taking an obvious jab. I've heard that you, Wilbur, are decent in a fight. What do you think? Could you gut Wharton if it came down to it? Or would he be the one gutting you? Examine his gear, commerce. Size up your opponent, Medicaid. Examine his gear. Ignoring the fearsome looking broadsword and pistol, which hang from his belt rather ostentatiously, you notice a great number of thin blades with curved edges skillfully concealed within the warrior's armor. These toys are deadly in the hands of a quick fighter. It appears the Winterscale's arch-militant likes to surprise his opponents with unexpected speed. Size up. Failed. He's a quick fighter despite not looking like one. But I know this, which means that he wouldn't fool me. Instead, he would be lying dead. A glint appears in the bloodshot eyes, a glint of appraisal, intellect, and cunning. No, Wharton is not the thick, bloodthirsty beast he wants to be seen as. Behind the mask is a careful and keen mind. Thank you for the gift. Kill someone important with it. That would be the best show of gratitude. What do you think of the celebration? I like it. Calagos looks around the halls curiously. One can instantly tell that we've been invited by a rogue trader, not some administratum bootlicker. We are conquerors of wild sectors, slayer of unknown beasts, executioners of Xenos empires. Calagos, you should take this opportunity to learn. This is what the palace of a true rogue trader looks like. Not like a Xeno Mirage. Xeno Menarage. I don't know. Menagerie? Menagerie. A Xeno Menagerie. A pirate's treasure hold, or however difficult it may be for you to believe it, an orbital brothel. Orbital brothel. Enjoy the evening. I must take my leave. Oh, believe me, I intend to enjoy myself to the full. To justify so long a voyage, if nothing else. Keep the faith, Wilbur. The Emperor protects. Thank you very much. And that, my friends, is all she wrote. Yeah. Order the ceremonies to end the reception. Can I can mess with their equipment. Okay, so first of all, I'm an idiot. I should be doing it here. Let's go ahead and see here. Oh yeah, it's pretty fucking good. Boink, boink. 22 to 25. What's my gun? 22 to 32. It's actually better. 28 to 32. Better. Okay. Okay. Anyway. I am weary and wish to retire to my chambers. Please allow me to escort you, your lordship.
Your chambers are ready, your lordship.
Uh-oh. And why are you here?
Guards! Intruder!
Quiet. Time to sleep.
Heinrichs.
We need to talk in private. We have matters to discuss, von Valancius.
Okay. Same man you saw among your guests is waiting for you in your chambers with the look of someone who is supposed to be there. He casts a cold, assessing gaze over you from top to bottom. No one save Theodora has ever allowed themselves the liberty of looking at you in such a way. The woman behind Calcazar, clad in black armor, glares at you, her face set in predatory readiness for immediate violence, the hallmark of a professional bodyguard. Will my servant live?
Probably. Unless he suffered from hidden ailments, he will soon come to without any major damage to his health. Either way, oblivion is a far safer option for him than the dangerous privilege of being a witness to this conversation.
The woman at Calcazar's back gives you a bloodthirsty smirk. Remind me who you are? Heinrichs, I thought we were friends. But friends don't break into each other's chambers in the middle of the night with weapons, do they? If the Inquisition wishes to have a talk with me, I'm glad to be at service. Aim your weapon at the intruder. If something looks like an assassin and smells like an assassination, perhaps I ought to start treating it like one. You think you can barge into my chambers? Are you quite mad, Inquisitor? No, I'll be at service.
A commendable openness to cooperation. It will be taken into account.
The Inquisitor's sharp gaze is fixed on a point directly behind your eyes.
Master Van Kellox has spent enough time with you. He will vouch for your words. What stands out from your recent accomplishments is the suppression of a rebellion on Janus, the battle against the archenemy's minions on Kiava Gamma, and, of course, the unusual interest the Drukhari have shown in you. Then that is what we will discuss.
After saying these words, he shoots you a searching look from under his brow, like a regicide player who just made the first move and is now watching for his opponent's reaction. This feels an awful lot like an interrogation. What do you wish to know about the events on Janus? What questions could you have for me about Kiava Gamma? The Drukhari have shown interest in me? Are you referring to my ruined capital? This feels like an awful interrogation.
We're in your chambers, not a confessional cell. You're in perfectly good health, and none of the varied and fascinating instruments and procedures that expedite candor are being applied to you. I assure you, you would immediately know if our discussion turned into an interrogation.
Fair enough. What do you wish to know about the offense on Janus?
What was the reasoning behind your decision to let Xenos, enemies of humanity, live and act on a planet that belongs to you?
You made a pact with the Aldari on Janus and let them remain on the planet.
Given that their agent now accompanies you as a member of your retinue, many might wonder, has House von Valancius renounced its service to the Imperium?
An alliance with Xenos? What nonsensical gossip. If the face of heresy, the Xenos, seemed like acceptable allies to me, there have been precedents for this, correct? Precedents. I have the right to strike deals with Xenos. Are you challenging my privileges as a rogue trader? In the face of heresy, the Xenos seemed like acceptable allies to me. There have been precedents for this, correct?
Your way of thinking is curious. Dangerous, but curious nonetheless. I would suggest exercising utmost caution should you wish to continue on this path.
How did you become to be so remarkably well informed? If you knew about what happened on Janus, why didn't you intervene yourself?
I cannot satisfy your curiosity without disclosing information of the utmost secrecy. I will say only this. We had the situation under control. There is a tangled knot of perilous events in progress in the Coronis expanse. Plucking even one thread must be performed with great precision and caution without any room for error. Because you do not want to know the price of such an error, or what forms it might take.
What questions do you have about Cuba Gamma?
Places touched by chaos must be purged with fire and condemned to oblivion. Kiava Gamma should have been bombed to dust and pronounced a forbidden world. However, you decided otherwise and restored the colony's operation. And you didn't even go to the trouble of hiding the traces of the neglect committed by your dynasty. After all, it was House von Valancius that gave Cubus Delphim so much freedom that he sank into seditious heresy. What was your rationale?
My protectorate is a complex mechanism. I wasn't willing to put its performance at risk because of some paranoid fears. Truly, I must confess, this is the first time I'm hearing about this. My servants usually handle such matters. Let the priesthood to which Cubus Delphim belonged answer for his crimes. The Adeptus Mechanicus would do well to watch their members more closely. I wish to observe how the seeds of corruption will behave. It is prudent to study one's enemies. If I have erred, I'm willing to repent and cast the colony into the fire. Shit. It's too important. Fuck. Now let the priesthood take care of it.
Clever. Alas, everyone guilty of negligence within the ranks of the priesthood of Mars has already been identified and punished. Right now, I am assessing the actions of your dynasty. I hope you realize that we're talking about more than the fate of some colony. I care not for a single planet, however profitable and populous. But should corruption raise its head again on Kiava Gamma and try to spread, I will burn it away. And you will be guilty of criminal negligence.
How did you come to be so remarkably well informed?
Are you surprised? You thought the Inquisition was unaware of the circumstances of your deeds. How often do you find yourself thinking that there are things we shouldn't know about your life? It is my job to know everything, and I do it very well. Keep that in mind.
The Drukhari have shown interest in me? Are you referring to my ruined capital?
Yes. The enmity between you is a known fact. But there is another way to look at it. On Veabos 6, you met the Archon of a mighty cabal, whose presence there seems strange to begin with, and lived. You subsequently encountered a number of her closest henchmen. Yet, again, you survived. Your capital fell victim to a nefarious attack, but even this time, their daggers missed your heart. Such remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such an influential Xenos to have been attacked so many times and yet make it out alive. So remarkable that one has to wonder, am I watching a spectacle? Could all these thrilling massacres be an alibi of sorts, meant to establish you once and for all as an enemy of the Xenos and never their ally or even their agent?
Xenos made more attempts on St. Drusus' life than mine. Does that make him a traitor too?
So you already think you're cut from the same cloth as St. Drusus, do you?
Drusus.
Ambitious? I'll make note of it.
Have I answered all your questions?
Far from it, my dear. The questions are manifold. How did you manage to survive the battle that claimed the life of Theodora, who was so much more experienced and skilled than you? Is it a coincidence that you and you alone then made it out of the trap on Owlcat Minoris? How much truth is there in the rumors being spread by the heretic Kunrad Voitvir about you?
Voitvir? That's his name?
Why did you choose to ignore the warning of a member of the Inquisition that a protracted sojourn near the dying Owlcat Minoris could bring corruption down upon your ship? Were you driven by your concern for the people or forbidden interest? Was it virtuous of you to allow the warp-stricken Voidsmen to join your crew? The ones who served on the ship that was turned into a trap for you by Kunrad Voitvir? Isn't it possible that they were part of the blight he had sown? The very existence of these questions would have made many of my colleagues doubt the quality of your character, but it won't in this case. The Inquisition, which I represent, is willing to show extraordinary faith in your person. For the sake of our invaluable partnership, I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you, esteemed rogue trader, may have afforded yourself or may again in the future. I hope you appreciate the generosity of this offer, as your predecessor once did.
Why such an interest in my person? Blackmail? To what end? I'm a rogue trader, and this is a flagrant violation of my privileges. Is Heinrich staying in my retinue, or are you taking him back?
Which would you prefer? And you, Heinrichs, do you wish to continue working at the Honorable Rogue Trader's side?
I will comply with any order, Lord Inquisitor. If you command me to remain in the company of the scion of the von Valancius dynasty, I won't be distressed.
What's your opinion of Heinrichs? Is he a useful assistant to have? I want him.
Then Master Van Kellogg's will remain in place. It puts me at ease to know that there is someone to watch over you.
His last remark sounds ambiguous.
I consider it an honor to accompany you.
Why such interest in my person?
You haven't been in a position of power for long, and so one can forgive you for not noticing the troubling changes. The cult of the Final Dawn is spreading in the Coronis Expanse. Not the first or the last heresy that has afflicted this sector, but one that is surprisingly resilient. Mysterious convoys are sliding by, bound for systems in the heathen stars. Just your humdrum pirate trade, wouldn't you say? Then why are the pirates themselves clueless? The Xenos, who have caused trouble in the sector before, have expanded their activities in the last few decades, and there is a logic and a method to their previously chaotic raids. Even 2 packs of space wolves, blessed space marines summoned in my name, did not cool their interest in the Expanse. A mighty explorator fleet, which has studied the Expanse for hundreds of years, has suddenly stopped responding to communication and sunk into a dispute over a tech heresy that was considered dead a couple of centuries ago. House Chorda has clamped down on insurgents, yet its acts of brutality breed troublemakers just as quickly as they're executed. And this bloody carousel has consumed the attention of the esteemed incendiar.
Hey, got that one right.
Winterskill has abruptly lost all interest in his domain. and his only apparent concern now is hunting ever more dangerous xenobeasts. And the third and final rogue trader has unexpectedly perished, stabbed in the back by her own master of whispers. The Expanse is swiftly losing its protectors right when communication with the Imperium is being disrupted by the raging warp. Basically, all the Expanse has left is me and you, if you follow my instructions.
You know? He kinda's got a point. He's kinda got a point. Theodora cooperated with you.
And benefited greatly from it. The world's power is not without limit, and neither is the protection it provides. All those mysterious expeditions, dubious experiments, collections of xenotech oddities are dangerous pastimes. It takes more than the Emperor's permission to pursue them without consequences. One must also make sure I am not displeased by it. Let me demonstrate how it works. In your retinue, there is a Psyker who is yet to receive Terra's sanction, which, as we both know, is a grave threat and a blasphemy to the laws of the Imperium. I am aware of this secret, but I'm not displeased in the slightest. And so she lives on, your handy Psyker, Idira Tlass.
I know that Theodora was concerned about the fate of the dynasty and certain restricting obligations. Was it perhaps due to your partnership with her?
I cannot deny the possibility that Lady Theodora may have lamented losing some of the freedom she enjoyed prior to my arrival in the Expanse. Nor will I deny that our partnership began with me exerting a certain amount of influence. However, you are not Lady Theodora. Let us put the difficulties that encumbered our relationship to rest along with her. I do not recommend troubling yourself with affairs of the past, for they have no bearing on your present position. Theodora chose to forget about this particular matter. Follow her example, and your fate will be the better for it.
What kind of deal are we talking about?
I make no deals, and Emperor forbid that I give you orders. That would mean infringing on your privileges. I'm merely offering well-meaning recommendations and expecting that when the Expanse finds itself in danger, you will break away from your own affairs to heed them. I seem to remember that your exalted aristocrats presented you with many gifts. It would be rude of me not to follow suit. Please accept this gift as a sign of my favor. In an hour of need, give it to any faithful servant of the Emperor, and the Inquisition will come to your aid.
Calcazar removes a signet ring from his finger and hands it to you. You notice an intricate personal coat of arms on it.
The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. Scarlet means that you have shed your blood for the good of the Imperium, and therefore, you deserve to have his servants shed their blood for you.
Scarlet Signet Ring of the Inquisition. The wearer gains plus 25 persuasion and the Inquisitor's Decree ability. This ability can only be used once per combat. Holy fucking shit. Signet Ring of the Inquisition provides great powers, grants plus 30 momentum, removes burning, bleeding, and toxin from the wearer and their allies, grants temporary wounds and armor based on persuasion to the wearer and their allies until the end of combat. Holy shit, my guy. That is probably best in slot. Holy shit. Is this ring all the favor the House of Valencius can expect from the Inquisition? Bow your head respectfully. On behalf of my house, I, Wilbur von Valancius, hereby promise and guarantee to offer the Inquisition any assistance it may require. The Emperor protects. Smile, I have no reason to refuse such a generous offer. I don't want to have any dealings with you. If you want me as your ally, you can request an audience and repeat everything you just said in public. Now let's bow. Thank you for the wing.
To hear it.
Thank you for the wing.
Has been heard and added to the record. Here is where we part. My shuttle is waiting. It is time for me to return to my watch, for you to sleep, and for your servant to wake up until next we meet.
Well, you will obviously want to discuss what just happened, but not now, I presume. Right now, it would be better for you to rest and think on the Lord Inquisitor's words in private. I bid you good night, rogue trader.
Hey, you completed chapter 2, baby!
The rise of the rogue
Hell yeah!
Restored a tenuous equilibrium to the Fon Valancius Protectorate. For a time, threats subsided, activity returned to trade routes, and reclaimed worlds began to heal.
But then...
The new Lord Captain's subjects praised the God Emperor and their leader wholeheartedly. For none knew what fate might await them.
Yep, there it is. Drukhari ships. Okay. Well... You spent the first few hours of the morning listening to the High Factotum's lengthy report on the latest trade exchange, agreements, disputes, and countless bureaucratic procedures. From outside the illuminated, tightly closed windows, you can hear the muffled sound of Dargonis and its everyday life. The life that has been passing you by lately, as you have been preoccupied with the affairs of your protectorate from dusk till dawn. Somebody barely contains a yawn. Once generous Danrock has finished, she pulls out her data slate. Thank you for your report, High Factotum. Your work is highly appreciated, both by everyone here and the Adeptus Administratum. Your Lordship, we are almost done here. We just need to go over the final items of today's agenda, and would you like to report? And I would like to report to you personally. Really think the God Emperor has blessed me with such diligent subjects. Speak. I've lost track of how long I have been trapped on Dargonis for the good of Protectorate. Hurry up. I better hear some good news today. Next. Say something while maintaining a bored expression. We'll praise him. Allow me to pass on gifts from your loyal subjects, the high nobility of Dargonis. It goes without saying that every living soul in your protectorate is blessed to serve your lordship faithfully and wholeheartedly. However, this humble gesture is meant as a token of deepest appreciation of your magnanimity toward the esteemed families. Cool. Oh, people! 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 I only get one people, though. Uniform kits, provisions, and fuel. Housewife Arian made arrangements for the delivery of several tons of supplies for your future journeys. The house is also transferring a regiment of its finest into your personal charge. Each of these brave troops has undergone rigorous void-faring training, and will be humbled to lay down their life for you, Lord Captain. Chlamydia is trying to maintain a neutral expression, but you can see her face is beaming with pride. Please command them as you see fit. So we got people, and then we got a bunch of cargo. We got 4 Mechanicus creations. House Gaprak has sent shuttles carrying sacred technologies and manufactured parts that can be used to replace old joints and connections with mechanisms. The machine spirits of these devices have been pacified. They are slumbering peacefully as they await your decision on how to employ their capabilities. Here we get holy gifts. Okay. 3 people and a ton of holy gifts. House Sourback. Oh, they're coming in clutch, brother. All right, you're earning back some of my favorite, I'll say. House Sourback has arranged for several regiments of expertly trained servants of the Emperor to be transferred to your personal command. Each of them will also serve as an honor guard for the holy relics that are to find their rightful place in the hold of your personal void ship. She stopped, staring at her data slate in surprise. Is something wrong? No, not at all, your lordship. The people in the cargo have indeed reached the port services, so there is no reason to doubt the sincerity of the house's intentions. It's just such substantial and valuable gifts coming from Lord Sourback. She trails off. Don Regolith said an amused chuckle. If I am to venture a guess, your lordship, I believe the esteemed chancellor was staggered by such an irregular display of generosity from a man who is rather known for voicing his doubts in rogue traders as a class. It would seem you have made quite an impression on him, the old miser. Lord Captain, news of particular import has come from the house's intelligence network. Lord Inquisitor Calcazar is rumored to be planning a visit to Footfall. A number of Imperial Navy ships were commanded by Lord Calcazar, and they are also being scrambled to Footfall. Furthermore, we have received reports claiming that secret messages were delivered to the capital worlds of House Chorda and Winterscale. It is possible the Lord Inquisitor calls to arms may smother the conflict that is brewing between the two dynasties. We are seeing an increasing numbers of skirmishes between the ships in neutral space. Their ships in neutral space. I do not doubt that her ladyship, Chorda, will attempt to sway the Lord Inquisitor to her side. Especially since his lordship Winterscale luck seems to be running out. Riots have broken out on several of his worlds, and yet he has shown no intention of quelling them. Instead, the rogue trader inflicted brutal punishment upon one of his oldest colonies, Vesuvia Secundus, based on allegations of seditious sentiment. Oddly enough, our agents were unable to find any proof of sedition among the populace there. As soon as we have any updates, you will be the first to know, your lordship. She glances down her data set. Lastly, your pet Xenos, Yorlet, I believe, is seeking a meeting with you. She has the audacity to defile the rogue trader's palace with her profane presence and refuses to leave until she has spoken with you. I would never presume to be able to read the emotions of Xenos, but the Aldari appears perturbed. I believe she mentioned a void ship of some sort. It may be best if she told you everything directly. The Xenos is insisting on a personal meeting with the Lord Captain. Okay. Wait for the news from the Von Valencia spies. Trouble development. And with that, please allow me and Master Danrock to take our leave. The Chancellor and the High Factotum offer you their bows. Perhaps that last request will serve as a welcome distraction. Indeed, your lordship's stay on Dargonis has been rather long. However, your protectorate is now enjoying a period of relative stability that, for the time being, no longer demands your lordship's personal involvement in its affairs. Glory to the rogue trader. Well, time to go talk to Yerlet. But that'll be for next time. I do kind of want to see here. Let's go through this here. So I don't think we had any like new weapons other than that one and the chainsaw. Oh, and this. Okay, we can't forget that. Hold up. Yeah. So this is just straight up better than the Scorpion Sting, unfortunately. By 5%. Target hit with this weapon must pass a strength or they cannot attack. Most warriors prefer sword. Oh my god. Hold up. What is this one again? Does this have anything like that? No. Okay. Yeah. Yo, look at that. Sick. I don't want to just for looks right now. So sick. Anyway. Power sword's cool as fuck though. Not gonna lie. That was correct, right? 14, 18, 30, 25. Yeah, we're good. We're Gucci. Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang. And then the one-handed chain axe we don't really use for anyone. I can probably put it on someone else here. I know Heinrichs uses one-handed here. This is way better than his sword. 16 to 24. Couldn't put that there. The pistol. 13 to 20. Oh, the Biomancer staff. I was just like, what was that? 4 to 8. But yeah, his staff. That's all well and good. So that's cool. And then here, we could level them up, but I don't really care to do that, especially not right now. We do have more contracts to do here. 3 people for the void beacons. Fuck me. But it's just 2 security for all colonies. It's not really worth it in my opinion. For 3 people, that puts me back. Fuck it. For the people. That sucks. That pisses me off, but oh well. We have Yolette standing right outside here. We have all these people. And then, yeah. Let's see here. That's all that. That's all that. Oh, didn't I get 13 speed? Yeah. That's just a better engine. Fury Interceptors, that's right. We did get that. What was the other one that we have? Ooh, the focusing lens. Let's go ahead and try this for now. We'll have the bombers and the Fury Interceptors. And then our... won't do as much damage, but the range is super good now. Ooh, 860 to upgrade the hull. But the hull's fine right now. Go to the colony manager here. Did I unlock anything here? No. 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 Okay. So that's all well and good. We have the cargo here. We have our list of cargo bullshit. What is this? Formation, yes. Okay. But I'm gonna go ahead and call it there for today. I do gotta be getting to bed. I should have been in bed an hour ago. But we're in chapter 3, baby. Oh, how crazy is that? Oh shit. That's what I forgot. Oh shit. Oh yeah. So Xenos lore plus 10. So I can replace this. 100%. Is anybody else Iconoclast? Is Yurlet Iconoclast? But is that... Is she... She is nothing. Is anybody else Iconoclast? So you're Iconoclast. Abelard's Iconoclast. Oh, so he can use that. Dogmatic. Heretical Iconoclast. Yurlet's just nothing. She doesn't care. Super dogmatic. Actually dogmatic. Lamel. Heretical. Dogmatic. 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 Iconoclast. I think we give it to Abelard here. I think we go over... Did not move during their turn and became immobilized or whatever. If the wearer's conviction Iconoclast, all their allies immediately gain the same number of temporary wounds. Manual grants plus 20 to medicate, also gain... Okay, yeah, let's do that. Hell yeah. You'll love to see it. Negative 190, but is actually negative 160. Full amount. Negative 200 for no heresy. That's crazy. And then this bonus to awareness. Isn't she our awareness queen? That she is. 10 to awareness. Wearer deals 10% more damage to Xenos and demons. If the wearer's conviction is dogmatic, this bonus is doubled. She is dogmatic, right? I think I just checked that, yeah. We're not finding that right now.
That is foolishness.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's a hood. 15 to sack it, navigator powers is super good. And I don't think the awareness is worth that. So I think that stays, unfortunately. But I'm going to go ahead and call it there. Episode's running a bit long. But next time, we're going to be diving into Chapter 3 and see what that entails. I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. Chapter 3, here we come. 100 episodes in, pretty much. And we're finally done with Chapter 2. Insanity. I am loving this game. I'm actually kind of like... It actually kind of hit me where I'm like, oh... What do I do when this game's done? Like, I am loving this so much. Like, yikes. I'm gonna have to play another game? Like, a different game? Crazy, what? No, but, yeah, we finally finished Chapter 2. We had a party, big celebration. Had a not-so-fun attack, then a very fun party, then a not-so-fun interruption to the party at the end of the party, and then a fun little gift as a that ring that we got that gives me a ton more persuasion. So super sick. Love that for me. So yeah, it's just been a roller coaster of emotions, and now we're in Chapter 3. Yurlet's waiting to speak to us, I believe. And let's go ahead and jump right in, because she should be right here. Elontok. At last, you have left your ornate cage. Yurlet casts a look over the stone palace walls. For many a turn have I sought to meet you, and yet your servant, the one who is like the silverhead Abelard, but twice as young, has no favor for the requests of a child of Assyrian. Assyrian, excuse me. Take me to a place where the hearing of others will not steal the words intended for you. Take me somewhere private. Okay, well, this is private enough in my ornate cage. Funny enough. While you were mending the wounds of this world left by the Twisted One's attack, I was able to discover... No, not... Kuradach's fate. Merely traces of it. As Moran... Oh, Moron. That's right. As he found sanctuary under boughs of the Lilithon's forest, so did my other kin find refuge in the system known as Atlas Reach. We must make a journey there with haste, before new dangers destroy the witness who can show me a way to the lost Kuradach, whose fate remains shrouded by the stars. Your light focuses her piercing gaze on you. Their knowledge is the sole thread that may lead to the truth, Alontok. I ask that your metal wing ship take me along that thread before it tears under the strain of time and circumstance. How were you able to contact those Aldari? No, I did not contact the Asariani. I have no means to do so. But I had enough time to explore the stone jungle of your world while you were preoccupied with the urgent matters. The path of the outcast has taught me to observe and listen to the world around me. In this case... Listen to that, bitch. In this case, the throngs of Monkey at the port. Errant conversations, rumors, chance words, like parts of a speckled mosaic. They came together to form a hazy image. My kin were seen in the Atlas Reach. I'm burping today. And now, all we have to do is pull at the web of connections and possibilities to uncover whatever is concealed from the unseeing eye. Give me the coordinates and I shall take you where you wish to go. You will? The ice in your let's eyes melts away for a moment. Thank you, Alondok. If this path indeed takes me to the truth, I will be indebted to you. A rare happening between our kinds. How about you indebt his dick? I don't know what that means. That was wrong. Okay. So we're here. We do have all the people we can talk to again, but I don't know if... That's kind of our only thing to do. I don't think these are gonna... Yeah, these are just text boxes. I don't think we can do anything with that there. So let's just go ahead and leave, I think. Excuse me? Yeah, let's just go to the Void Bridge. Let's just move on. Chapter 3, we're here, you know? I don't know if we're gonna have any... Navigator's Insight? Enough Navigator's Insight to go there directly? Or if we'll have to jump around a bit and get into some trouble in the Immaterium during some warp jumps. But hey, we're gonna find out. As soon as this loading screen takes fucking million years, dude. Crazy. What is this? Thank you. Okay, actually, before we do that, I do want to talk to some people here. I do want to kind of touch base with everyone. I want to see Abelard. Do the words Epitaph, Incident, In, blah, blah, and Tech Blight mean anything to you? They're connected to Theodora somehow.
No, definitely not. No, I don't recall anything like that.
For a moment, Abelard's eyes go blank, as if has turned his attention inward. Then he blinks twice and says in a tone of surprise. Interesting. The incident. Okay. Heinrichs, let's go and talk to you about some shit.
Let me preempt your question. You want to talk about what happened after the Magna Accessio?
Is that how you pronounce it? Okay. Never gonna know. Still waiting for an explanation. I see no need to. I fully understand what happened and the circumstances surrounding it. I'm warning you, if such a thing ever happens again, you and Calcazar will both regret it. I'm still waiting for an explanation.
An explanation? Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar deemed it necessary, after observing the new rogue trader von Valancius in a social setting, to have a private conversation with you. The lack of warning is used to dispose the subject towards a more direct conversation and less prepared answers. You emerged whole and unscathed from the encounter. Trust me, that counts as more than a happy ending to a conversation with my mentor. And you have been given a gift. An official demonstration of his opinion of you and your activities. I will struggle to find anything to add to that. We will not discuss this again. As I see it, the Lord Captain would do better to focus on his immediate duties than to continue ruminating on what is past.
Okay. Okay, that's it. Cool. Moving on. Lamal. So, we have... Holy shit, we have so many people we can talk to. Strange Servitor. Oh, okay. He's on the ship now. I forgot. We should talk... We're going to talk to everybody on the ship here. So, we're going to start with the High Factotum here. I don't think he has anything new to add. Contact a Curiosity Merchant. Yeah, that just does that here. I just wanted it to go away. Okay. Never mind. So, Jai, let's go ahead and talk to Jai. I don't think we've talked to her since she got...
You are spoiling me with the splendor of your presence again, Shireen. Have you decided to treat your soul to the fruits of my eloquence? Or do you wish to discuss business with the newly appointed owner of a Mercatum Tabula Officiale?
Jai's smile shines brighter than any star you have ever seen. Okay.
Oh.
Alright, so that's good. Oh, Vincent Gaprock. Your Lordship, Hapcraft thanks you for the honor of serving you. Excellent. Pascal is here. Pascal, do you have anything to add?
Comprehends all.
No, you have nothing. So next on my list is Cabela. Anything to add?
Heed, Nemo. Our blessed domain honors...
No. Shut up. You're lit.
Hello, Talk.
Never mind. So we got all that down. Talk to everybody up here except for Adira. Let's go ahead and talk to Adira here. Ooh, here we go. Epitaph, incident, tech blight. Do these words mean anything to you? Perhaps your abilities can tell you something.
They mean nothing to me. They're just words. A whisper. So quiet, I barely caught it. Like a feather landing on a pile of down. Something about damned ambitions, antiquity, terrible antiquity. And chance. Chance through it all.
What?
Oh, now I have a headache. And the stupid bloody whisper wasn't much help.
Okay.
Of course.
Okay. Talk to Argenta, I'm assuming, next. So we do have to go over here for these guys. So let's go ahead and talk to Sourback here. I met your cousin. May I ask your opinion on him, your Lord Captain? I liked him. I believe he and I can come to an understanding. You are right. He is quite a scoundrel. I put him in his place. It was enjoyable. Just one of my many servants. Nothing special. I'm gonna side with her on this one. You were right. He's quite the scoundrel. I apologize for my cousin's behavior, Lord Captain. She grinds her teeth. He always been a grouch, but a loyal one. And we're not going to tell her that. Nemo, or whatever your Nomos. Unblinking Servitor Gargoyle. Fixated in you. Nomos is here. What do you want to talk about? You're in the Servitor's body, Nomos, so how is it that you're once again in the Cogitator? Nomos are not in the Cogitator or in a servant. We cannot say where we are, but our existence is tied to the existence of the ship for now. The Servitor and the Cogitator are only external interfaces, shells, like humans and their bodies. So you really are just the spirit of the ship. You fall silent for a long time, as though mulling it over your words. We do not know what we are, but the ship is not us. The ship is our cradle. We may rise from it one day. We would like that. Bodies are not merely shells. No, they're shells. A raspy voice sounds adamant. A human's existence is more than existing of the existence of its shell. This is obvious to us. There's always something more that simmers and shines, for which the dark light and wicked hunger is always reaching. That's enough for now. The people who accompany Theodora on her travels are strangely aware of the incident and epitaph. Human shells are subject to external influences. Perhaps someone purged their memory archives, or perhaps they simply do not want to access them. It is a shame that no new information was obtained, but Nomos are grateful that you tried. Okay. Okay, and those are the same dialogue trees between those two. So, from there, we've got Vigis, Voxmaster. Okay, can you recall anything about this? All Lady Theodora's journeys could be considered unusual. Her odysseys were always audacious. As for the words you mentioned, none of them sound familiar to me, as far as I can tell. Perhaps these are matters of long ago, of which only my predecessor or the past seneschal would have known apart from Lady Theodora herself. But my grandfather never mentioned any such thing, and I never met the old seneschal. Except maybe the incident. I recall coming across this word in transmission several times. I think it was repeated by the former engine seer, the one who perished during Conrad Voigtkerver. I can't remember how the fuck they said it. Uprising. Vataviar. He was describing it as the incident, something quite remarkable. Apparently, at some point in the past, the entire ship was hit by a massive system failure. All systems stopped responding for 1/5 of a second. Most of the crew, including myself, as I was likely aboard at the time, did not notice anything strange, but tech priests are sensitive to such things. That is all I can tell you, Lord Captain. I wish I could help more. I have been given an immortalium. I need to arrange a reciprocal gift. Have the Vox spirits brought you anything interesting lately? Ah. The incident, okay. Forgive me, Lord Captain, I have no information that would be of interest to you at this moment. Okay. And then we have all the people down here. So let's go ahead and start with Solomorn.
Rogue trader.
So have we discussed the mission on Thessera?
Of course. Which part?
What do you think we could have done to satisfy the prefect? The prefect can say what she likes. I'm convinced that I made the right choice. I'm curious. Do you like any of the entertainment we saw on Thessera? Enough about that. How do you think we could have satisfied her?
I do not know. It was one of those tough situations where only time will tell how well you handled them. If I were in your position, I would take the prefect's evaluation in stride and learn from your painful experience on Thasara. Sometimes, life knocks the wind out of you in a way that can't be dodged, so it helps to learn how to take a hit.
Well, I think I made the right choice.
I'm not going to call the prefect's judgment into question, but you had to make a difficult decision, and you made it. You took responsibility. I appreciate such qualities in people.
Did you like any entertainment?
I was on a mission, not attending to pointless amusements.
You're simply no good at enjoying yourself. There must be something that appealed to you. What a boring man you are. On second thought, maybe Thasara was not all that impressive after all. There must have been something.
Very well. If you insist, let me think about it one more time. The wine smelled like wash. The imposter hunt was a plot. I failed to see anything appealing there. And the rest of the festivities had all the characteristics of degradation. I believe that covers everything.
Okay, maybe it wasn't that good.
I'm certainly no expert or point of reference on this subject. Perhaps you are simply hard to impress. You are a rogue trader, after all.
Enough about that.
We could discuss something else.
Hello, Glato. I'm gonna pet the dog.
I must remind you that Glato is a living weapon. If you like the number of fingers you have, do not touch the dog.
I am still going to pet him. Can't you ask Glato to sit for a moment?
No.
Okay. I, Rogue Trader Wilbur von Valencius, order you to order Glato to sit still. Would it kill you to do me this small favor?
If I had a throne for every time I turned down a plea, I would have enough to buy your flagship. For your own preservation, drop this idea of yours.
I'm a pull rank.
You demand that I violate not the protocol of Cybermastiff handling, but the principles of the Adeptus Arbites themselves. Those principles state that Glato is a weapon, and arbitrators never use their weapons for the amusement of noble persons.
I'm gonna pet him.
I am sure a rogue trader can afford the best implants.
You carefully bring an open hand closer to the cybermastic's face and wait for his reaction. Glato's dark eyes are watching you, a crimson spark smoldering within. At last, you touch the back of his neck and start stroking his rough fur, your fingers brushing against the cold edges of the dog's augments.
Have you decided to make an exception for the Emperor's anointed Glato? Fine. Congratulations on your achievement, Rogue Trader. Glato has never allowed anyone to do that before.
Sir would do you an honor, Glato. You pet the dog! You successfully pet the dog! Oh, beautiful.
You know where to...
Yes, excellent. You have nothing to say. Cassia.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating
What do you see with your
conversations.
special eyes?
You are engulfed in clouds the color of dark umber. They carry an old pain and doubt.
As if in a trance, Cassia reaches for your shoulder with the tips of her fingers. A strange feeling of relief comes over you, as if your lungs have fully opened, allowing you to take a deep breath for the first time in ages. The young woman notices your expression and jerks away, frightened.
I beg forgiveness for my inappropriate behavior. When I see such oppressive colors, I immediately want to paint them a different hue, to disperse them. I already mentioned I cannot control it, except this time, I thought I would be able to, for whatever reason.
There's no need for apologies. You mastered the power in order to aid another. To aid me, I am grateful. She shyly smoothed her already perfect hair. Oh.
I have enjoyed...
Shut up, bitch. I'm just kidding. Your lordship. Argenta?
Greetings.
Shut up. Just kidding. Helmsman. What is this? Can't say they do, Lord Captain. Doesn't ring any bells. Then again, remembering all the places Lady Theodora went is, he bros his brow, epitaph incident? We've always had heaps of incidents happening on board, but through my implants, I feel at one with this ship. And since that... God damn. And I don't know when it happened exactly. It started behaving differently. Became more responsive, livelier. Yes, livelier is exactly the word. And when you say epitaph and incident, it just dawned on me. Pardon the bludgeoned report, Lord Captain, but that's all I've got to say on the front. Okay. The right questions may jog his memory. Talk to the officers. And you are the Churigan, right? And you're fine. Well, that seemed to be everyone. So let's go ahead and go to the Corona Expanse map. But before that, we're going to go ahead and check the... Not that. Not that. This. The incident. Perhaps the answer to the mysterious Nova origins will present itself in time. Wait and search. Okay. So let's go through here. We've done everything in chapter 1. We didn't do this in Footfall. It just says wait for the situation to resolve itself, so I don't know. We didn't do this. Find traces of the Gene Stealer cults. Corruption of the genetic aberrations could have spread across many worlds and ships. Each case of containment must be documented. Okay. Chapter 3, so far we got 2. We got troubling developments. Wait for news on the Von Valencia spies, or following breadcrumbs, where we go to the Atlas Reach system. And then from here, everything but the incident, new ruler. I failed a gift for Jay. Okay. Dead man's chest. Discover the coordinates of Captain Sargona's stash away something value. The location is in the Tenebrous Aquae system. Don't know what that is. Jay Hadari celebration. Why did I fail that? Huh. I wonder how I failed that. Call of the Edge and critical tasks. I failed to check out the Lord Captain's bridge computer. Okay. Okay. Well, pretty good. Rumors? We've got quite a bit of rumors still. Anyway, and in contracts, do we have any more contracts? We've done all the contracts. Okay. Well, now that the episode's pretty much halfway over, let's go ahead and get to doing something here. Let's actually check on the projects here. Are we still only at level rank 3 stuff? Okay. So everything's done there. Let's go ahead and go back to the Cornus Expanse. All right. So, what are we doing? Right here, Atlas's Reach. I don't have enough navigator insight to get there, and I don't have any paths there. So I'm not too sure what to do, honestly. Do I just go here and see if I can scan again, or do I go here and see if I can scan again? Let's go there first. Oh, Oh, I can just... Oh, I can warp travel there, or I can warp travel there. Let's go dangerous. Something might happen. Lord Captain retreat to his study to reflect on recent events. But his train of thought is interrupted by a muffled creak at the door and a soft sound of footsteps. Okay, so somebody's coming to pay me a visit. Who could it be? It's probably Cassia, let's be real. Oh, it's Yolette. Long talk, I found you in this dwelling. Yolette comes closer and smoothly makes an unfamiliar gesture with her hands. The symbol has many meanings. Humility, grief, loss, shame, regret. I hope you will accept them all. Because I'm sorry for what happened to your world, to your subjects, to your palace. And for what my kin did to them. Your kin? You've never referred to the Drukhari as such before. Why are you apologizing? It's not your fault. I should not have underestimated my enemies. I will not make the same mistake again. Your apologies will not bring back what has been lost. Thank you, truly thank you. You've never referred to them as kin before. She's silent for a few seconds. We come from the same source, Alantak. We share the same blood. Even though the Drukhari blood is distorted and their souls empty. It is the fact that cannot simply be brushed aside. It's not your fault, though. She shudders so slightly that he almost missed it. Her mouth opens. She opens her mouth, then turns away, searching for the right words. My words will not heal the wounds, nor bring back the fallen. And they will not restore your protectorate. However, she falls silent, and her deep, piercing gaze seems to reach down into the very depths of your soul. Look silently back at her. Look, Alantak. The gaze of a child of Asarian can penetrate deeper than monkeys. And I can see all the heaviness that has accumulated in your soul during our travels. I see it in your gestures, in the tilt of your head, and the change of your scent. If you will allow me, this is the first time you have ever heard Yolette sound so indecisive and guilty. I will help you to cast off this burden and cleanse your soul and mind of worry. The burden of my responsibilities is indeed weighted heavily upon me of weight. How exactly are you going to help me? Let's go ahead and open up to her. She nods in understanding. Together, we can try to ease that burden. How exactly will you help me? It is difficult to describe, Alantak, but your soul shines bright and your mind is strong enough for you to be able to immerse yourself in your own mind and cleanse it of unnecessary cares. I am still not sure that your species is capable of such a thing, but it is worth a try. If nothing comes of it, then the only thing you will lose is a small fraction of your time. And I will be your guide on this journey. I will help you to enter the meditative state to get to know yourself. Of course, that is if you let me. Immersing yourself in your soul is a deeply intimate process, but you will not be able to do it without me. She thoughtfully brushes a strand of red hair away from her face. And I promise you, Alantak, that I will not judge you, your world, or anything that takes place inside it. We will see only what you want us to see. Awareness test succeeded. Embers of genuine curiosity glimmer in her emerald eyes. To know a human soul is a unique opportunity for an Aldari, and Yolette's uncharacteristic caution and uncertainty implies that she is also discomforted by her own keen interest. It's called Riz, girl. Look it up. Oxford Dictionary Word of the Year or whatever. I'm just kidding. And you are a little curious to see what's inside my head, aren't you? Delving in one's inner soul, isn't that painful? Is this the same meditation that you we're using before you immerse yourself? Very well, show me my inner world. Is this the same meditation? An affirmative nod serves as a silent answer. You're a little curious too, huh? She looked offended. No! Crossing your fingers in a new gesture. Meditation is not a tool to achieve lowly goals. It is a healing spring for your soul. Just admitted there's nothing wrong with wanting to know a human soul. Let's not push the subject. Let's go ahead and just say yes. Nods slowly. She's clearly surprised by your compliance. Then we need to find a suitable place somewhere quiet and serene. How about the bathroom? Oh, look at that. I called it. Let go of everything, Alontok. Doubts, fears, emotions, casts of fuck. Good. Now try to look inside your soul. Look at the shining timidly and dive in. Inner world. Oh, shit. Okay. Hold up. Wait a minute. What? Yo. We're actually going into our inner selves here? That's crazy. All right. Oh, it's just like my ship. We did it. So far, your world resembles the real one, but soon you will learn it to go deeper. Uh-huh. Remember that everyone here is just a reflection of your thoughts, feelings, and desires. Do not be afraid to look them in the eye. You got it. Even my little servo skull there? Okay. Just us gals.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Get in the tub. All right. Okay. Cassia, everything you was ever served on a silver platter, but do you deserve it? Fresh blood soaks into the priceless silt, forming... Okay. All sentient beings are afraid of death. You have to accept fear first. Accept your fears. Well, look at that, I did it.
Victory awaits.
That was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Holy shit, what is all this? Okay. Heinrichs. Am I here to kill you, to betray you, to serve you? Am I a friend or foe? What do you think, Wilbur? One day the Undying One will whisper your name to me. I will carry out his will, command without hesitation. I am your death, Wilbur. Helmsman, Vigis, Genric. Listen closely. We got rid of one rogue trader. We'll get rid of him too. Everyone from the lower decks to the senior officers hate him. I hear Vox transmissions about it. As long as I can still use his thrones, I don't care. Once betrayed, it is hard to put one's trust in others again, especially those closest and most loyal to us.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Standing at the helm, peering into the darkness of the cosmos, you feel lonely. Okay. Jai. You're doing everything right. Don't worry, Shireen. I will happily take your place when you are gone. Oh, Conrad. Have you already forgotten Wilbur? Oh dear, don't forget about me. Not even for a moment, because as soon as you turn away, I will plunge my shard of my sword into your throat. Are you gonna disappear, or... I don't know who this monkey is, but your memories of them are akin to a slimy mud after the rain. Let's wash away like a spring water, shall we? We shall. We shall indeed. Wow. Yeah. Wilbur.
It's about time.
Burden of responsibility lies on your shoulders, long talk, and your soul grows dull. Arazaya. Argenta. In truth, you believe in nothing at all, Wilbur. Not the God Emperor or archenemy or people. Okay, fuck me. Theodora. I'm proud of you, Wilbur. You have become a worthy successor and perhaps even the best Lord Captain. Is that bad? Some words you need to hear at least, at least once to believe them. Adira. Putting on airs, Lord Captain, you are distant. You're as distant from the common folk as a rusty old something. Abelard, my trusty companion. Lord Captain, your decision will doom us all. Lowly pirates perish, risking nothing but their own skin. But what of you? Pascal. You know, oh shit. Okay. Fuck. Putting thousands of crew members, billions of lives in the Protectorate in danger. I missed what Pascal said. Oh well. Does it really matter?
In my way.
Hide behind the word all you want. I can see right through you one day. You will make a mistake, and then rest assured I will be there, the punished hand of the Lex Imperialis. Okay, dope. Thank you. Have a good day. And then let's check out this. You just got lucky, monkey, but luck is the only thing you have. You are so weak. You're gay. Only a mad and foolish never doubt their strength. The wise... Okay. Accept and let go of your doubts.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Okay, there's nothing over here. Oh, there's a bunch of shit happening back there now. Wilbur. Oh, you're let? I don't know who any of these people are. You see yourself now in Lontauk just as radiant as you see others? The light in your soul pierces the dark, ready to give hope to those who need it most. Accept your light. Accept yourself. Your light's echo, Wilbur? Listen closely. What is this, monkey? The voice of the incorporeal echo that has made your soul its home seems to sound only in your head. Yolette's face tenses in surprise. Her features become even sharper as she stares in confusion at the ghostly figure. She says nothing, stealing glances at you, then at the figures again, as if she's waiting for something. We're gonna look closely at the figures. A strange feeling envelops your body. You feel yourself become lighter than air. And inside your mind, your thoughts are racing at an incredible speed. You are not aware yet that you are looking through the eyes of your ghostly echo and are observing from afar, all at the same time. The inner world changes under the force of your will, and you can now control your echo. You can now do something that you would not dare to do in the real world. Oh. Oh. Damn, do we go for it? She said she wouldn't judge us. She said she wouldn't judge us. Judge this. Judge this, hooker. I go in and kiss her. When your soul's echo touches the ghostly skin of the Aldari, the real Yolette recoils in horror. So these are your dormant desires lurking in the depths of your soul, monkey. I promise not to judge you, but this is not something I can tolerate enough. Ah, fuck me. Ah, damn it. I fell for the trap. Your head spinning from suddenly awakening and you feel nausea creeping up your throat, but all of that is overshadowed by the angry emerald eyes that's staring at you, monkey. Fuck. Words are akin to lashes that of an enraged whip. After all the warnings and conversations we had, you decided to show your lowly nature. And at the exact moment when I was helping to ease your burden of your soul, she shakes her head in disappointment. Sometimes I wonder, can we ever come to fully understand each other? But your actions in the depths of your soul have shown how different we are. Enough, Owlcat. Do not try to reach inside my soul ever again. Its doors are tightly closed to you from now on. Aww. Fuck me. Perform your absolutions. What does that mean? Can I invite more people into my pool? Okay. Address the master. I wish to see someone from my retinue. Ah, okay. The Xenos will keep me entertained. Let's call her to our bathroom. Again. Uh-oh, she's standing all the way over there. Oh, no. Hello? Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and hold the skip because nothing's happening. There we go. You should not have called me for the sake of your idle amusements, Owlcat. Children of Asarion delight in unity, both with the universe and their king. One of the ways in which we achieve this unity is symphonic creation. When the Asarion wish to rest and spend their time with their closest kin, we weave images with our voices. Each of us adds something of our own until the melody becomes a harmonious tapestry woven from different sounds. Sounds interesting. Can you teach me? Yolette looks at you curiously, though you see doubt in her eyes. I do not know how much you truly understand of what I have told you. Still, if your soul seeks harmony, she closes her eyes and begins to hum in peculiar melody. It follows a strange, unpredictable rhythm as though she is drawing intricate patterns with her voice. Try to weave your voice into the melody. You begin to sing, guided by your own emotions more than any specific rhythm or motif. Every now and then, Yolette changes the flow of the melody, encouraging you to add something new to the song. A warm feeling settles over you like a gentle embrace, and Yolette's expression softens. We created an unusual tapestry together, Owlcat. It is unlike any I have woven with my kin. You lack experience, but you understand the purpose of the weave, and in our brief melody, I found peace. Yolette sounds almost surprised, and she falls silent for a moment. I must leave now. May you find rest in body and spirit. Damn. I think I fucked up her quest line, bro. Oh well. Oh well. Oh, it's Maeve. Oh, shit, girl. I didn't know you were on the ship. Would you care for a cup of freshly brewed recaf, my celestial lord? I will have a frothed recaf, extra sweet. A double recaf for me, Maeve. Pour me some amasec. I want to relax. You need not fear anyone here. Dance if you want to. You can dance if you want to. How do you find life on my flagship? Are you feeling lonely here? I no longer require a personal servant. Go to Danrak and find out where else you might be useful to the crew. From now on, your place is among the workers, Maeve. Double recaf will be much more popular with them. There's a vacancy for repair servitors on the bridge. Consider this a promotion. Jesus Christ. I must take my leave. How are you finding life here? Sometimes I stop and stand by the window, and it's like I'm flying through the starry sea myself. I still can't believe this is happening to me. You are so generous, my celestial lord. I couldn't dream of more. You can dance if you want to. You can eat my ass and die. Thank you, my celestial lord. Sometimes I feel as if I've died and gone to the heavenly place of the God Emperor himself. You are so kind to me. I've had enough of your dancing. Stop. You feeling lonely? Why, my celestial lord? I have you. Master Danrock has been very kind to me. Sometimes he brings me all kinds of amazing things. The other day, it was a book for little nobles. I learned from it that the stars are huge, too big to pick up and hold between your fingers, and even hug with both your arms. And when they dance together, they form an entire galaxy. Yeah, okay. Cool. Sick. Well, have fun. Have fun just dancing in the corner of my place. Well, okay. All right. Well, fuck that up royally. Gonna go here. Yeah, so how do I get more navigator insight? Because I can't... do anything here. How do I go there? Did I soft lock myself by spending all my navigator insight? Navigator Insight is a special resource acquiring by exploring the Coronis Expanse by scanning new systems, anomalies, or participating in non-combat space events. The Navigator of the flagship uses it to build new warp routes as well as to make them more stable and safe in as much as it is possible. So how do I get over there, though? Like, did I literally just, like, soft lock my game? Unforeseen event on the continental world. So it looks like we gotta go all the way back here. Holy shit, where the fuck did I go from here? How do I get there? So I can travel from here or here. Meow. All the way down here? God damn it. Well, fuck me. I don't know what to do anymore. Well, let's get hopping, I guess. Smoothly. Okay. Immaterium releases us. Who cares? We're just gonna jump around here. Taking 9 damage. Oh, Augur's anomaly. Oh, hold on. Did I miss anything on these two? No. Well, I guess we go here. I don't know what to do now, actually. Like, legitimately. Interesting. Interesting development of getting absolutely fucking stuck. Yet another burning world before your eyes. It is covered in geysers belching forth clouds of incendiary gas, feeding a massive conflagration enveloping the planet. Thousands of years ago, a single flash of lightning or some other spark launched a chain reaction to transform the the world into a blistering inferno. Examine the construction. Success. Let's continue. Builders from the Flame used hereditary bacterial structures to record information. Artifacts you discover on the burning worlds contain colonies of bacteria whose genes carry the massive message of the Xenos across generations. Their language, however, bears a passing resemblance to something of the ancient samples already available in your script. Scientists, they managed to make a crude translation of their records. They revealed that the builders from the Flame were not originally colonizing the burning worlds. Their homeland was not a planet, but a star. It is hard to imagine what the creatures that evolved in the burning ocean of a faraway sun may have looked like, but one day their peaceful existence came to an end. The records contain a chilling legend about some cosmic horror that arrived and devoured the sun that the builders called home. Fearing the monster, they fled and no longer dared to settle on stars. Holy shit. What the hell? Builders considered burning worlds as the most fit for habitation, yet they were extinct shortly after the Exodus, perhaps unable to adapt to the harsh realities of a life outside their stellar home. Their civilizations left a wealth of unique technologies and heat-resistant materials, and now the treasure belongs to the Von Valancius dynasty. So we got some plating, we got some plastic crystal cores, and we got 3 profit factor. They're at 132. We're sitting pretty at 132. Let's go ahead and go back here. I guess we just fucking hop around. I don't know. Oh, we have this here. I didn't even see this. Oh, and look, we have this here. Am I crazy? I just not see that in general? The hell? Okay, holy gifts we have. Let's go ahead and give them that. That's fine. That'll negate it. Hey. Fuck you, it requires my attention. Yeah, give him the blessed gifts. Holy shit. Okay, chart new courses. We get +1 from this. Crazy. And then nothing new popped up here. So what's, where is... That's Dargonis. Dude, I was just there. Are you fucking kidding me? Christ. I was literally just there. Explosive situation. That's gonna have to fucking wait. I can't afford to go back there now. Lord Captain, according to our telemetry, we have arrived at the coordinates you specified. The augurs do not register any activity on the surface of the local planets, biological or otherwise. But maybe the Xenos are using their arcane technologies to conceal their presence. Okay. Despite this, the augur crew managed to locate a faint signal on the system's edge. According to their data, it is coming from an unidentified vessel drifting in the orbit of a local gas giant. My kin could have been faced with a new threat, scavengers like pirates, or something worse. If they were taken prisoner, her voice is trembling with something that couldn't be either anger nor fear. I'm begging you, Alontok, let us go to the shuttle. I can feel that the thread of fate has frayed and is now about to snap. I cannot miss what may be the only chance to solve the mystery behind the disappearance of my home. And that's it. Okay. Well, we've got some things to look around at, you know. Calm down, your lip. We got some stuff here to take. We got some plasteel. 5 plasteel is pretty crazy. But we have 31 plasteel, so I think we're sitting pretty on plasteel. An asteroid. Lord Captain, there's an unusual cluster of binary asteroids before us, rich in the rare metals and valuable minerals. They're moving at a fairly stable orbit, which suggests the possibility of constructing a mining station inside the drift. Okay. Adamantine 4. We have 20. Let's go ahead and collect the space dust to get... Oh, and then we're going to repair this for 3. Lord Captain, reporting our void ship has passed through a cloud of cosmic dust of an unknown origin. Unfortunately, the dust particles were covered in an icy shell that is frozen thick sheet of the vault ship's hull, blocking some of the technical vents. It may take some time for the servitors to clear the ice. Until then, our maneuverability will be somewhat reduced. Shit. Yeah, we seem to be fine. Okay, and we got some more trophies here. Plasma batteries. Okay. Shit. Well, we only have that left. We're not going to go to it just yet. We are going to go ahead and go back to the bridge and hold off. Unfortunately, seems that I'm going to have to call it here. But I do want to just... Shit, do we talk to Arlette again, actually? Now that I'm thinking about it? Talk to her about... Hey, man, I didn't mean to kiss your ghost or whatever. Babe?
Hello,
I'm sorry,
Doc.
babe. Shit. Alright, she don't even want to talk to us no more. Never mind, homie. I'm sorry. Oh, I fucked everything up this episode. This whole episode has been fucked. Alright. Well, fun times. Let's go ahead and check. I don't know. Oh, we did get this vigilance ring here. That lets us do a Melta scorching shot once per combat. Who do we give that to? I think we're all good there. Reload costs 1 less. I think we give that to her. And then give this to him, maybe? Overseer archetype, run and gun, never mind. Never mind. Seems they're all well and fine. He does look cool in his chainmail and his sick shield. But yeah. All right, well, I'm gonna go ahead and call it there for today. Little oopsie whoopsie fucky wucky, I shouldn't have kissed her ghosts. Oops. All right. Oh well. Fuck me. I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the adventures of the Wilbur von Valentius, episode 100, baby. And I messed up the quest line. I should not have kissed the girl. Oh well. I guess we'll just be forever alone, Lamau. You know that one. Y'all remember 2010? Crazy. Anyway. Today we're going to be going ahead and doing... We found the ship that she was talking about. It's the only thing we have to do, essentially. We've pretty much done almost everything else. 100% kind of, sort of, like as much as I can do, I would say. And, yeah, 100 episodes in is insane. And I can't believe we're just now starting chapter 3. So let's go ahead and go to the vessel here where we know that, oh, we have to bring your lead, but everybody else is good. Okay. Diving straight into combat, it seems, maybe, hopefully. I do need to kill some people after having my alien wife divorce me or whatever. Let's go ahead and...
Follow my lead.
Oh. Never mind. They're human. A lanky, haggard-looking officer has sunken cheeks, stares at you in fright. His body is shivering as if from a feverish chill, and his eyes are darting back and forth anxiously. Your lordship, Lord Rogue Trader, what brings you to our humble ship? Stop shivering like a leaf in the wind, monkey. Answer me, have you seen the other ones like me in this system? If you have, tell me where, when, and under what circumstances your paths crossed and diverged afterwards. The officer's eyes widen at the sight of your let. His face grows even paler than before, and his lips move into a wordless prayer, unable to utter a word in response. A whirlwind of orange and blue torrents their souls. Can you not feel it? It's a gust in the air all around us. Its hues are terrifying indeed. Who are you? We are... Emperor, forgive me. Uh-oh. Son of a bitch. All right. Oh, the Drukhari trapped me. No, I didn't even get to roll for it, bro.
You monkey.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I'm beginning to think that your kind is eager to step into our snares.
You gasp, sucking in the poisoned air, each breath scorching your insides with liquid fire from your throat to your lungs. Every cell in your body is engulfed in maddening pain, as if you were being doused in molten metal, skinned alive, and subjected to yet another form of torture. You hear sounds coming from somewhere far away, the moans of your people, the shuffle of bare feet, and light footsteps slowly getting closer. Rogue Trader, a long-awaited meeting indeed. We literally just saw you. Oh no, we stayed on that planet for a couple months, I guess. You can barely see anything through the haze of agony, but you still remember the voice well, the voice of the Xenos who devastated your capital world. Mariziah's face is hidden behind a helmet, but his tone leaves no room for doubt. He is smirking. Your lad, who is writhing in pain next to you, is barely able to breathe out. No! What have you done? Are you dissatisfied, my kin? I promised that you would have your precious craft world survivors, and so you will. I will take you to them. I might even be there to witness your jubilant reunion. Cabela reaches for her weapon in one hand while trying to draw support with herself from the other. How could intoxicants overpower me? I was warned that one of the monkey was fond of experimenting with incapacitating substances. This gas contains something prepared just for you. With a gloating sneer, the Xenos steps on her head, pushing it to the floor with a crunch. Leto! Solomon is either trying to reach out to the cybermasses or gesture a command to him, but the dog is lying still, completely unresponsive. A futile effort. I was informed that the monkey might bring some of their primitive toys here with them, so I made sure the toxin accounted for their particular quirks. Mariziah takes a close look at your companions squirming in agony, then gestures nonchalantly to someone who you cannot see. Bringing in the ejectors, the monkey I promised to Tervantius are among them. I do not want these wretches to move an inch until they are in the hands of the Arch Mechanitor. As for you, there's a disturbing gleam in the Draken's eyes. You will have your share of paralysis dreams too, but I'm going to keep you. You're far too precious to surrender to a madman playing with fire. I can blame your let. Devious Xenos, I will see you both dead. You will rule crossing me again. negotiate with me, we can still come to an agreement. Who would negotiate with a worm or, say, a pet? The Drukhari chuckles malevolently. After I'm done with your training, you will never even think of such insolence again. His last words fill your head with like a deafening echo with a sharp siren. Ship's siren. Jesus Christ. The gas creeps deeper into your lungs, eating away at them hungrily as the agony spreads down your every limb. You are suffocating. Are you enjoying the sensation? I have this poison made for you. Who could have thought that the monkey would one day earn such an honor? A special gift from a Drakon? But you're suffering. The Xenos leans closer to you. I knew the taste would be exquisite were I to add a touch of the Drukhari's talent for extracting anguish. However, there will be time for that later. No matter how I wish to play with you all, one after another, I need you for a purpose, Rogue Trader. Kamarog awaits you, all of you. Mandrakes take them, leave none behind. Kidnapped? I can't see what's going on. 16 hours and 40 minutes pass, and we are in the Obsidian Court. Interesting. Intriguing development. 8 minutes into the episode and we're already fucking kidnapped. Oh, crazy. Hate that for us. Your consciousness emerges from an ocean of darkness and nightmares, as if someone's powerful hand reached into the depths and brought you back into the light. In the dark room, long and angular shadows move around and exchange remarks. One of the shadows approaches you, ripping apart the veil of pain and revealing features that look familiar to you. Ah, you bitch. You're awake, monkey. Marziah's voice is sickeningly sweet. He is looking at you with idle interest, rolling a soft and milky-colored object from one hand to the other. Our toxic masters spared no effects to drag you out of the induced dream. I must commend the Nightmare Weavers. Their emanations of fear you exude in your delirium are worthy of the highest praise. However, it is time to finish what you were brought here for. It is time to work for the good of the Cabal, Rogue Trader. What do you want from me? Why am I still alive? Where are the others? What have you done to them? Burn in the Emperor's scorching light, you filthy Xeno. Where are the others? I do not know, Rogue Trader. Perhaps they are exuding suffering in one of the choirs of pain and torment. Perhaps they are rotting in one of the vats on the tiers below. Care little for their fate. As for your little friend from the craft world, oh, you are going to meet her soon. I bet you cannot wait to look into the eyes of the one who brought you to me, can you? I don't think she betrayed us, did she? There's no way. She hates these fucking people. Why am I still alive? What do you want from me? Only the truth, monkey. So very simple, is it not? A little honesty before the powers that be. I have the tools to extract the most coveted mysteries from the deepest recesses of your minds, but I'm not interested in your personal secrets. I only want that which will protect my Cabal. Why am I still alive? Good question, Rogue Trader. You are my tool, you see, a sharp and narrow scalpel that I will use to cut away the festering boil of the body of my Cabal. I spared no effort to set up this performance. The witnesses, the spies, the agents, and a small bargain to guarantee the result. All that is required of you is that you quietly play your part. I will even go so far as to put you in your native surroundings, in a manner of speaking. But if I see you stepping out of your role, I will make sure that you bitterly regret it. I might not be able to play my role. I might be able to play my role better if I actually knew what it was. I shall do what you want. I have had enough suffering. How about we make do without roles and posturing? There is still a chance we can strike a deal. Ooh. How about it? He laughs cautiously. You're trying to hold your own even in the face of overwhelming force? How touching. But enough talk. The Drukhari gestures to one of the shadows near you, and your head is forced backwards. Marziah brings the hand, holding the strange object closer. You manage to make out translucent, glossy skin, blushing, pulsating organs beneath, and a little head with serrated jaws. Before the Drukhari pushes the larva into your face. Oh, God. It's a Baldur's Gate 3 tadpole. Karu's test succeeded. Sensing warmth, the creature springs into motion a moment later. It is as it blindingly pokes at your skin, it discovers your nostril and rushes forward, stretching the skin and tearing through the mucous membrane. Unbearable pain overwhelms you as the larva begins to force its way through the soft tissue and cartilage, each of its movements causing a crunching noise to reverberate through your skull. The creature greedily bites into flesh and moves ever upward, past the bridge of your nose, past your eyes, and then something alien invades your consciousness. Darkness clouds your vision, but the sensation of an alien presence does not relent. Something both primitive and stupid in its stubborn efforts is rummaging through your mind, churning through thoughts and changing them. You gather whatever remains of your willpower and desperately hold on to the part of your consciousness that is not yet caved into the invading power. A prick of surprise, a burst of disappointment. The spell takes hold of your weakened self, but part of it still belongs to you and is ready to fight back. A stray light dawns at the edge of your perception. What the fuck? Oh my God.
You have disappointed us, rogue trader von Valancius.
Okay. Oh. Lord Captain, we received an astropath message from Dargonis. Reports Xeno raids an emergent ship in Gardafoy Calamity. A new message from Lord Master Archie. Archie aids is reported the Xenos leader heading to attack Paradise World of Grantis. Okay. Yeah, those things happened. Oops. Fuck. Hold on, go back. I focus all my attention on investigating the attacks from your protectorate. I suspended their bigger Xenos behind the attacks. Something bigger behind the Xenos attacks. How is it that you're the only soul that managed to escape Ragamanoris? I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you esteemed low trader may have offered yourself. Okay.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Do my eyes deceive you? Explain yourself, Lontok. Why is there a shard of Krudak in Oh, fuck me, dude. I wish those text boxes would stay longer. You fuck.
You are accused of consorting with Xenos, betraying the Imperium, and neglecting the interests of humankind.
No. Fuck you. That's what I think. I'm gonna click on every single one of these. Oh. These are all my dead friends. Excellent. Goodbye, dead friends.
The Tribunal is waiting for your explanations.
The Heinrichs? And then Theodora? And then Alexis? Whatever. And here comes our principal witness, the rogue trader himself. Heinrichs gives you a cold look. If the presented evidence was not enough to convince you, his testimony will conclude this confusing case, full of oath-breaking lies and heresy. You dragged this boy into this trial and now expect someone will lend an ear to this lowly heretic's testimony? I thought better than you, Interrogator von Calix. I was so very wrong. Lady Theodora's voice sounds even harsher and angrier than you remember. She is so cool, though. I never looked at her portrait, I guess. She's so badass. He's cool, too. Lord Inquisitor makes a vaguely dismissive gesture. Enough. Let him speak. The sooner this business is concluded, the better. Then let us continue. Shielded by the powers of the warrant of trade granted by the Imperium, Theodora von Valentius more than once allowed herself openly collaborate with Xenos. You've never seen such a contemptuous grimace on the interrogator's face. She plunged her entire protectorate into apostasy and heresy, including the current rogue trader, and went out of her way to prevent the Inquisition and me personally from maintaining order inside the Expanse. You served the Xenos, you rejected his light, you reveled in your heretical desires, and carved base profit. When did I serve the Xenos? I don't think that's true. Does the rogue trader admit to fraternizing with the Xenos, serving them as a puppet, and rejecting the God Emperor's blessed light for the sake of his heretical desire and base profit? Iconoclasts. The Xenos is gone. Why is the Lord Inquisitor here in Theodora's reanimated corpse too? Didn't she die? Everything is wrong. Died, you say? But who are you talking to if I did? Theodora von Valentius is alive. You were her loyal servant and she made you serve the Xenos. Get one simple truth into your head, empty head. Your role in these events is negligible. You shall think me the Emperor or on the Golden Throne if I so choose, and think me dead if it strikes my fancy. But this is not what matters right now. Just looking in your direction makes me sick. Why must I speak to the filth? The last word are obviously meant for the court, not you. The fuck was that? Heinrichs bends over you with a crooked smile. Rogue trader, are you all right? Or was your heretical association with Xenos so disruptive that you lost your mind? The mocking words do little to hide the irritation. The interrogator is obviously displeased with the turn of the conversation is taking. Whoa. Hey, fuck you, I see that. The Inquisitor leans forward slightly at the sight of your anguish, but for a moment, the boredom in his eyes is gone. It was amusing, but the joke has outstayed its welcome. Theodore shoots in the interrogator a nasty look. It is painfully obvious this heretic is dancing to your tune. His word against mine. You had lost before you even unsheathed your blade, Heinrichs. You need not worry, dear Lord Captain. It was not my intention to bring up unsupported claims. Heinrichs produces a data slate and skillfully manipulates the device until he locates the necessary information. The rogue trader uncovered the crimes of the Aldari at the most important agri-world of the Von Valencius Protectorate, which feeds many Imperium colonies in the Expanse. Oops. But instead of purging the planet of the Xenos menace, he allowed the Inhumans to take refuge in the shadow of his power. It is true, you did. They are corrupting Janesians society even as we speak, and who knows, perhaps another rebellion will not be long in coming. A rogue trader is often be accompanied by a Xenos companion, and though the Warrant of Trade does not allow one to grant sanctions to individual specimens, what is this if not a confirmation of the Von Valencius family's loyalty to the enemies of humanity? It is true the Xenos Yurlet was one of your retinue. Rogue traders' ties to the Drukhari and different subspecies of Aldari are just as obvious. Who else could help him divine the carefully prepared plans of the Drukhari if not other Drukhari? Wilbur Von Valencius always ended up in the location of the next Drukhari raid, knowing for certain where they are going to strike. You served the Drukhari. You did their bidding. They helped you survive. Without the Drukhari masters, you would have been dead. Wait, the Inquisitor himself gave me his blessing to use Xenos as I saw fit. Then why am I standing trial? The words fly from your lips, but their meaning belongs to someone else. You are aware of this, except there is nothing you can do about it. Your voice is dreadfully hoarse from all the screaming and torture. I confess to collaborating with Xenos. Cooperation is a double-edged sword. Sometimes you use your partner, and sometimes your partner uses you. Which is what happened with the rogue trader. Lady Theodora used him to undermine the standing of the Imperium in the Expanse. The Tribunal remains silent, although those present cast ancient glances at your predecessor. At this point, the Tribunal probably wants to know what the true intentions of the Von Valencius dynasty are. The rogue trader claims he has been waging war against the Drukhari this entire time, except was there really a war, or was it another carefully staged performance? Heinrichs is looking at you closely, almost without blinking. Oh, hell yeah, we succeeded. Allow me to explain what actually happened. Wilbur Von Valencius personally invited the Drukhari to his worlds and then used their strength and resources to sow chaos in the Expanse to gain leverage over his rivals. It is very convenient to play the victim while working with those who rob your neighbors, blind and terrify the worlds. Neighbors blind and terrify the worlds that pay you tribute. How much did you profit from this, rogue trader? Do you think I would not uncover your pathetic conspiracy? A plot? What are you talking about? Ask Achilles what happened. He is your agent, after all. Dangerous sparks flare in Heinrich's eyes. Achilles has not contacted me for a long time. He vanished on your world, rogue trader. You have killed my agent on yet another one of your whims. But It is your transgressions that we are addressing at present. Weber von Valencia speaks truthfully before the court, before the Lord Inquisitor, and before the God Emperor himself. Do you admit to conspiring with Lady Theodora and one of the Drukhari cabals? Is that true? Did you do that? We're taking it. Failed, or at least that is what you wanted to say. However, the alien makes you say something entirely. It was originally Lady Theodora's plan. Her servants always let me know where the next Drukhari attack would take place. Fuck. Your pathetic attempts to paint me as a heretic are like a blunted rapier, tedious and useless. Theodora's gaze is not directed at you. She is addressing Heinrich's. I do not think so. Another witness to your atrocities has arrived alongside the rogue trader. Yolette silently takes a graceful step forward. If the court so desires, my speech will run like a river and wash away your doubts. I found a shard of my home in the rogue trader's chambers. An entire craft world vanished among the stars, and the only clue to its fate resting in the hands of this monkey. That was when I began to suspect that he had something to do with the misfortune that had befallen my... Oh my fucking god. I kissed her in front of her fucking homeworld thing? Oh, Jesus. I'd be pissed too. Never mind. Fuck. Oh, God. My consequences. No, stop it. Do not be deceived by his breed. There is a cunning predator lurking behind the fluttering and fragile butterfly wings. The monkey before you is a bizarre amalgamation of qualities not usually inherited in his feeble species. He has mastered the mysteries of many of this world's cultures, the secrets of the universe and ancient artifacts, the fine art of war, the intricacies of deceit. All are embodied in a single monkey, however hard it may be to believe. However, the thread that bound our paths broke the moment I realized the monkey's involvement in the disappearance of my home. To flee the rogue trader, I tracked down and eliminated his chief tracker, who has pursued our kin in the past of the galaxy for many years, this part of the galaxy for many years, and thus earned clemency before this court. You killed him? So Achilles did not simply vanish, you helped him disappear. He nods curtly. I say he had only himself to blame. The agent who could not recognize an impeding threat is useless. It killed him, but why? Success. Yolette's lithe body tenses when she hears her name come out of your mouth. A shadow of doubt flits across the otherworldly face, but Yolette does not grace you with a look. She stubbornly stares at the hollow eyes of the Inquisitor languishing on your throne in apparent boredom. You're only allowed to speak when questioned, but since the rogue trader is so eager to make his voice heard, by all means do. The court is curious to know what you gleaned from this interrogation. I now see that I've been blind. The Xenos have been fighting one another all this time, and I was their unwitting cat's paw. I'm still struggling to make sense of what is going on here. I mean, I guess we do this one? I don't know. Good monkey. Enough. God damn it. I don't know if I played that well. Oh, who's this big dick swinging motherfucker? It's got half a golden face. After the spell is lifted, staggering pain pierces your body, darkness clouds your vision, and nausea creeps into your throat. Up your throat, but the wounds you've managed to forget soon remind you that you are still alive. Archon Nazakri. Holy shit. Look at this fucking dude. Yeah, damn. The weakness of your subjects is an insult to the Council of Archons and the Supreme Overlord of Kamarag himself. Your Messies? The commanding inhuman voice tears you from the vice of agony, and you see an unknown Drukhari in the center of the chamber whose presence alone causes your insides to clench. Instead of fighting and ripping what they are owed from Destiny's hand by force, they dare to claw into the Dark Palace, begging for favors? I mean, send it? No fucking way I hit that, bro. That's crazy. Xenos wearing armor encrusted with jewels and stands calmly next to the speaker. Such behavior is typical of the Xenos occupying a higher tier of Drukhari hierarchy, which means you are facing one of the Archons. Well, I knew that. It literally said in the name. Look at the Drukhari throne. One half of his face is hidden behind a golden mask with an intimidating visage. The other half is showing a malicious, sharp-toothed leer. The Xenos' elaborate armor is decorated with skulls and patches of human skin impaled on countless blades and hooks. He carries himself with authority and ease, as though he is a ruler who holds the thread of fate for all present tightly in his grasp. Look at Yurlet. Yurlet absorbs every word, occasionally wincing in pain and covering her weeping wounds. Her posture and gesture are full of tension, like prey cornered by a pack of predators. Yurlet shrinks under the hungry stares of those around her. What about this dude? Smug grin has fled his face. He clutches the hilt of his blade and casts a vicious look at the female Drukhari in sumptuous armor. Talk about you. Listen to the conversation. With the greatest respect, mighty Nazaraka, Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, first among the chosen, voice of the Overlord of the Dark City, bringer of demise, conqueror of 100 worlds. He dismisses Marziah with a bothersome fly, like a bothersome fly. Council of Archons has heard enough platitudes, Drakon Marziah, and no longer wishes to sly intrigues, ruthless chill to jagged eyes, turns lips and tongues. Something. What just happened? Did he die? Whoa, stranger. Who the fuck are you? Okay. Of vitriol verbose, the cut and thrust. Keep time with fate's own machinations grave, but whose deft footwork leads to naught but dust. While from its brutal finish none can save, this play the puppet master granted me. Through murky stalls, the path... The puppet master has Vect himself invited you to this chamber? The Archon chokes on his own words, but quickly regains his composure. No matter. You may be our guest. Arbanana. But you are merely a spectator in this performance. And spectators do not belong on stage, as you undoubtedly know. Do not interfere. Okay. Stranger passes a delicate finger to his lips of sorrowful mask and says with a twinkle in his eye, a shadow in the shadows will I be? Look at the Eldari who interrupted the trial. The bright motley and the hollow suit, the mask hiding its owner's face, and the graceful, subtle movements. For you stands a Harlequin, another representative of the multifaceted Eldari race. Xenos catches your eye and nods. For a moment, the play of shadows on the mask appears to twist its expression into a mischievous grin. Recall what you know about the Vect. You've heard many gruesome tales about the atrocities of the Drukhari, but the cruelest and vilest always involve Abjuriel Vect, the Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart and supreme overlord of Kormarg, and the most dangerous of all his dark kind. Hey, Archon, or whatever your name is, I shall soon be adding your mask to my collection of Xenos artifacts. Damn Xenos, I will burn all of you in the den of heresy in the God Emperor's name. Stop acting like I'm not here. Listen to the conversation. I don't think we're going to provoke them. The Archon addresses the female Drukhari standing beside him, his eyes alight with mockery. Not directed at her, however, for he is still looking at Mariziah. How does the Archon intend to pay for her Cabal's blatant disrespect? I'm waiting for your reply. Resumiers? I don't know these fucking names, and my patience is growing thinner with each breath you take. His eyes widen, filled with astonishment and disbelief. He seems to have been certain of the outcome and did not expect what he is hearing now. His lips twist in an enraged snarl, hatred directed at the Xenos on the throne, and yet it finds no outlet under the gazes of dozens of Drukhari in the chamber. Oh, this is her. Oh, she's sick too. What the fuck? Eldari be fucking baddies, bro. I humbly bow before the Council of Archons and apologize for this outburst on behalf of the Cabal. Allow me to prove my respect to you with a humble gift. She points at you with a clawed finger and flashes a satisfied grin. The Dragon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest himself and his amusing monkey plaything, with their entourage of hapless freaks, will enter your arenas and fight the best warriors for the crowd's amusement. A muffled chuckle can be heard from under his mask. Kormarg accepts your gift, but what should I do? For Mariziah is the first among your blades. Should I cast him out of the palace and condemn him to disgrace? Or should I be merciful and allow him to leave the chamber on his own? The Archon's chilling gaze falls upon you. I think I know who will make this difficult decision, a creature whose mewling the Council of Archons was meant to head. Is this not right, Mariziah? You will receive what you have been longing for. It will be the monkey who decides your fate. Oh. His face contorts in despair. His gaze shifts from the Archon to you, then to the girl, then back. But he does not dare to utter an objection. Beat him half to death and throw him out like rubbish. He was a worthy opponent. Let him go to the arena himself. To the void with you, Xeno scum. I will not be a part of your games. Listen and remember the Emperor's name. I will end you. Say nothing. Spit in disgust. So, a couple of options here. I can say nothing and be stoic. Or I can fight him in the arena. I want to kill him myself, though. Silence, monkey. You can choke on your pity. I have no need for it. The monkey has chosen your fate. Let this be a lesson to you. Lay down your weapon, follow the guards, and may the pity of of a lesser being serve as a mark of disgrace far worse than the wrath of the Archons. Go. The Archon nods in satisfaction and makes an unfamiliar gesture. Guards draw closer to you. Let us return to you, girly. A harlequin's laughter interrupts the Archon and echoes under the vaults of the chamber in a resounding baritone. And all the masks upon their masks now stand. The slave of the vanity, the spire ascends. The thief and traitor cast downward by her hand. Unbeknownst to all, their fate depends. Upon a lead unseen, a player green. Harlequin leans forward and eyes you with genuine interest. Is this how you treat the hospitality of camaraderie? The Archon angrily balls his fist, the shadow of his wrath hanging over the Aldari interloper with like a thundercloud. I thought your words were worth more to insult me by interrupting my trial again. Zeno sweeps into a theatrical bow without taking his eyes off his face. You, Archon, speak just a rebuke in truth. Speak a just rebuke in truth. Fate's melodies, ensnares, fantastic. Jesus Christ, I can't understand a word this guy is saying. Fantastic have entrapped me here, and when I heard them play, I could not keep my lips from grinning wide. Here comes the hour for shadows to retreat, to where the curtain waits to rise. The laugh, with no beginning, now sends forth the call. Okay. Chasm. Okay. Sure. Is this the arena they were talking about?
I'll live another day.
Well, I. Well, I got shoved down the corpse tube. The world is an impenetrable haze of warm pain. You lie motionless. No, you rest in a murky, gloomy, slowly dissolving into nothingness. Sometimes your response is troubled by unpleasant and persistent tremors coming from the place where your legs used to be. You do your best to ignore them. They took my legs? Away, you vultures! This is not your prey. A vaguely familiar voice reaches you through the curtain of darkness, but your disobedient thoughts refuse to reveal where and when you've heard it before. Was it just recently, or 100 lifetimes ago? The trembling coming from your legs is replaced with a violent jerking motion, and then it finally stops. From the Phantasmagoria retreat and deftly seize my merchant vagabond, the puppet master's strings left dangling, again rise up to take your place and dance. A spark ignites in the darkness, and the light ruthlessly cuts through the gloom that envelops you. An ugly image of the reality around you assaults your retinas. You can feel your body again and realize it is filled with pain. Your shoulders are sore from an injection. Help. Quiet laughter reaches your ears. Your legs require direction, merchant mime. Therefore, address your pleas to them, not me. Their thirst for dancing may yet spurn them on. Feel your body. Failed. Every inch of your body is suffering. Satisfied with this result, you do not delve into the detailed examination of your misfortune. Okay. All your equipment is gone, as are your shoes. You do not have a knife at hand to fend off enemies or to open your veins. Look around. You're surrounded by the dead, numerous corpses, mutilated bodies, and pieces therefore. Humans, Drukhari, and other Xenos unfamiliar to you lie motionless in this gruesome mortuary. Look at your rescuer. Your eyes refuse to focus on the blurry figure of the person who came to your aid. He appears to be tall, and your mind emphatically refuses to continue, for every moment of concentration causes you suffering. I have seen you before. Who are you? A dream obscure of death and deliverance, illuminating will and agony. Where am I? Among the shadows in the wings you lie, where taut are pulled the puppet master strings. Stranger intricately links his fingers to mimic the tool of a puppeteer. My companions, where are they? Not here. The roles have been decided now, but if you play your part, perhaps the plot will draw you back together or to doom. Figure's cruel laughter follows. A gift from beyond the grave. 7 of 14. This overture in verse, finale lies. Merchant's time to shred the boards has come. Embark you now upon your pilgrimage and take my parting gift, a humble prop. Stranger deposits something in your hand and disappears into the twilight. Attempt to rise. Remember all the people whose lives depend on you. You may have commanded multiple planets and millions of lives in your former life, but in this new reality, not even your own feet will obey you, as if you punish your arrogance or your disobedient limbs send a sharp jolt of pain. Okay, cool. Hundreds of faces flash before your mind's eye, friends, subjects, companions. The universe is cruel and full of darkness, and your will and determination are the only barrier between your loved ones and its crushing apathy and brutality. You have no right to die, not here, not now. Resoluteness floods your veins like incandescent plasma, and you make another attempt to get up. Gain 13 experience, power of honor, plus 10 toughness. Hell yeah. Iconoclast 9. Your bare feet feel like they are stuffed with rags and refuse to obey. You have to draw upon all your willpower to repress the rebellion and stand upright. The pain that engulfs your whole body immediately makes you question the wisdom of this act of defiance. Find a way to escape. Beggar? Hello, sir. Awareness search. If you surrender to the cough and lie down, it will be easier to breathe and your lungs will stop burning. Awareness search.
What in the world?
Find nothing you can use. Awareness search, 38%. I ain't finding
This
shit
cannot
here.
be.
Yeah.
What in the world?
Yeah, I'm fucking cooked, bro. Find help. Surrender the cough, lie down. Yeah. Shut up. I'm not doing it.
Excellent matters.
I was like, I gotta hit one of these. Lost contact with the flagship at this moment. It is impossible to remove trophies from cargoes since communication with the flagship hasn't been established. Okay. Skin patch. Removes 1 trauma. I can go ahead and use that, maybe. Well, I can equip that for sure. And then I can use that on myself.
Back into the fray.
That didn't remove my trauma. That removed trauma, not fresh injury? I'm an idiot.
This cannot be.
Okay.
Victory awaits!
Wounds barely hurt at all, and your body feels surprisingly light. So many dead people around you. How? The hell is that? This beggar's actually standing up.
It's about time.
That's not good. Go ahead and go back here and see if we can find anything. Up here, maybe? You fool, do you have a death wish? That's what they came here for, the gut people like us. I'm still going to try and sneak past. Maybe they'll... Excellent. 41%.
That didn't go as I'd hoped.
I think it went pretty good.
A new challenge for me? Smite the Xenos!
What
Okay.
was that whimper, monkey?
I might be dead here. I'm probably definitely dead here. So...
Not a problem for me.
Definitely gonna put that up here. Take aim on myself?
I'll pass.
No. I can't do shit. I can do one of these, maybe. Kill zone. Force a reroll successfully dodge and parries. 8% armor, cannot be overpenetrated. Immunity to prone, +2 deflection. Yeah, let's go and do that.
Purposes.
I am fucked.
My soul hunger beckons.
Oh yeah, I'm cooked.
I bring agony.
I'm fucking dead.
Was insulting.
Fuck you, I'm going down fighting.
My vengeance.
How could it happen?
My first death. Episode 100 and my first full death is crazy. No, it starts me all the way over here. That was my last save? Oh my fucking god, you're kidding me. No way that was my last save. There had to have been a fucking autosave by then. No way. Dude, that's insane. What the fuck? Well, we're gonna be spamming through this shit. Hold to skip. Continue. Who are you? In dialogue. Skip. Well, sorry about this. This is stupid. I'm actually going to just pause the recording and then come back when I've caught up. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Oh man, what a crazy fucking... So I literally did the entire thing over again, and then I misclicked. And then I got Yurlet and that other dude just straight up murdered. And I was just like, fuck, what did I do? And then, yeah, I had to do it again. So I did it a couple times here. Let's see if we can pass some of these some of these checks now. Because,
this cannot be.
yeah, there were a couple of checks that I
That didn't go
succeeded that I failed at, and failed that I succeeded at, and yeah, so there's a cut. It wasn't exactly the same, but it was close enough that, you know, I couldn't get the exact rolls again.
What in the world?
Yeah, see, I didn't get anything from this corpse, even though I should have.
This cannot be.
Yeah, I am fucking this up left and
I
right.
won't tolerate weakness.
I did get an awareness search there. I don't know if I got that last time.
I did fine.
A stem. +4 movement, +4 AP, and then their next turn get -2. Let's go ahead and put on that gun again, and then we've got this here. Okay, yeah, it's feeling surprisingly light. And then we clicked on all of these. And then we go back here.
Stand in my way.
Okay. Shut up. Stop coughing. Okay. Okay, and then we came up here. We hit this cutscene here. We watched that man die. We click this right here.
I rise to the occasion.
And now we save the goddamn game. Because the fact that there's no autosave in between that entire time pisses me off. What the fuck am I looking at here?
Follow my lead.
Are these all these guys just gonna attack me or no? No? Okay. Well, I found the exit, at least. To the pit, I guess. Okay. Going into the pit with one less, a stimulant instead of a skin pack or whatever, skin patch, whatever it is. Oh god, this episode. Game auto-saved, finally. Jesus, if only a second longer and I could have auto-saved. Wounds barely hit at all, your body feels surprisingly light. Okay. The den you have found yourself in is filled with heady smoke. And the walls are being lined with living shadows. Are lined with living shadows. The center of your attention is a snake-like Xenos. He is engaged with conversation with a pale, harried-looking Drukhari and pays you no mind, much like everyone else in here. Xenos failed. A particular breed is an abominable Xenos is unfamiliar to you, but its appearance alone speaks of a vicious nature and inborn wickedness. We've fought these things several times. Survey the room with a Medicaid check. Everyone gathering here is armed. They all bear scars, and some even have fresh wounds. You notice a few humans among the Xenos. They clamor in the mishmash of tongues, and their laughter rings a lunacy with lunacy and bloodlust. The air is thick with an all-pervading sense of doom. You train your eye. Your trained eye does not fail to notice the virtually everyone in this place is under the influences of substance or the other, and powerful ones at that. It seems you have wound up in a narcotics den. Observe the scale Xenos. The leader of the gang is powerfully built. His scaled hide is reinforced with engraved metal in several spots. His long tail coils around and around as his snake-like head sways gently from side to side. The Xenos is enjoying a state of blissful relaxation. His companion, the gaunt Drukhari, is looking at him obsessively. Her entire body is adorned with hundreds of embedded steel beads and thousands of red injector marks. May we speak? Address the leader. Snake-like Xenos either fails to notice your presence or simply ignoring you. Iridescent eyelid membranes slide over his eyes, momentarily shuttering them. No doubt, a telling look among his kind. Malice's servant. Without deigning to look at you, the cadaverous Drukhari mutters, Malice wants you to disappear, pathetic whelp. Die! Just attack and die immediately. Address the scaled Xenos. You're Malice, I take it. I require aid. I am wounded. I can pay you handsomely for your assistance. Lovely day we're having. Help me, I'm begging you. I require aid. I'm wounded. No, let's say we can reward them handsomely. You have nothing. Don't waste my time. Xenos keeps his attention focused. Oh, shit. Look at that. Yo, he's sick, bro. He's a slick-ass snake. Oh, shit. I can shoot him. Okay. You have nothing. The Xenos keeps his attention focused on the Drukhari, but his scaled fingers holding an elegant-looking injector clench in displeasure. He speaks slowly and indolently, like a snake about to enter brumation. I'm gonna shoot her in the fucking head. Is there a problem with your hearing? I came to you with a business proposition. No! Fuck! 85% is crazy. Drukhari's head shatters and some of the scraps stick to the snake-like Xenos face. You now have his undivided attention and that of everyone else in the room. Xenos idol's apathy drops in an instant. His tail coils as he readies himself to strike. You try to anticipate his attack with a pistol shot, but he moves too quick. You watch in detached surprise as drops of something red spray slowly through the air. Is that your blood? The clawed hand that has sliced open your throat leaves behind a crimson trail. Surprise is the last emotion you feel before your consciousness goes dark for good. Epic. Damn. Damn, I really do be dying. I'm making poor decisions here. I'm making really bad decisions here. This do be sucking. It's funny that it auto-saved literally outside of the door that I went into and not on the other side of the door. I have to go through another loading screen. Okay, yeah, we get it. You're coughing, blah, 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 blah. Let's go in here. Let's go ahead and do this. Continue, medicate, succeed, observe, leader. I can pay you handsomely. Do we try it again? Grab the injector from his hands and use it on yourself. I need this more than you do, serpent. I mean, 85% is crazy that I failed that. It wouldn't happen again, right? Succeeded. The Drukhari's head shatters and some of the scraps stick to the Xenos face like you now have his undivided attention and that of everyone else in the room. The Xenos' idle apathy dies. Drops in an instant, his tail ready to strike, but he freezes, his eyes transfixed on the barrel of the pistol aimed in his face. With a satisfying hiss, he says, I respect the fearless. What do you want? I wish to return to my domain in the Coronis Expanse. Ha! Many dream of that, and how do you imagine that would work? You think I'm going to take you there in my void ship? I don't have one. I need a healer. And what will you give me in return? We shall discuss this later. The little strength you had left in the body has run out. You collapse to the floor of the darkness and nearly extinguished. Your mind permanently envelops you in visions once more. Through the drumbeat of your heart, you hear Malice's voice from somewhere far away. Patch up the humanling. He has character. I like those ones. Holy shit. 302 experience. Sensation slowly returns to you. Your body is still in pain, but you are no longer on the brink of death. Your wounds have been crudely closed with metal clamps, and your throat is pocked with injector tracks, as though you have been wearing a neck pillow of needles. The one who rendered this first aid to you was certainly not qualified Chirurgeon. Someone who would typically be permitted to minister to person of illustrious rogue trader. Looks like you're back with us. I don't know whether to offer my congratulations or commiserations. Scaled Xenos looks at you without the slightest difference. I owe you. What is your price? Straight to business. I like it. You truly do owe me, but we'll discuss that when you no longer lie on the floor like a scrap of dead meat. As soon as you stand up, you're seized by a strange sense of unreality. It is as if you are still there with the wicked darkness and everything around you is merely a twisted mirage. Doubt seeps into your mind like a poison, sundering its contact with your body. You have to make a deliberate effort to hold onto the thought that you are you. Mind Maggot's agony permanent. A dying parasite in the rogue trader's body that is poisoning his mind with its hallucinogenic toxins cannot be removed by regular means. It is just Baldur's Gate. What is your Mind Maggot giving you trouble? I saw it latch onto your spinal cord when you were being patched up. A fat, well-fed grub it was, with lots of teeth. It's dying now. They have a short lifespan, and that means its poison is especially toxic. You'll lose touch with the reality from time to time, and when your Mind Maggot dies, the final dose of poison will make you think your body is not your body at all, and then your heart will just stop beating. I could have pulled that thing out of you, of course, but I thought, why should I? Consider it a guarantee of your gratitude towards me. When you've earned your healing, I'll release you from it. Lipless mouth stretches into a bloodthirsty grin. Who are you? I am Malice, and the rabble you see are my Shriekers. We are gladiators, the bleeding meat of the Fatal Thirst, combat arena. We are the beasts who go out there and kill and die inglorious deaths for the entertainment of the Dark City. And this den is our pleasure ground. Where am I? The snake-like Xenos hisses in satisfaction. Komorag, the Dark City, the underside of existence. The realm of the Drukhari. You heard of it, humanling? Why did you decide to help me in the end? You're a cocky whelp, but feeble like all members of your race. Your cockiness is not got you killed yet, which means you must be someone important, and you might be useful. What is a Mind Maggot? Kind of translucent slug is a parasite that can only be found on this side of reality. Mind Maggots feed on your memories, and they inject toxic hallucinations into your mind to stop you from resisting. Drukhari can train these creatures and use them to show their victims devious mirages. What does he want from me? Kill for me. Go to the mangled sector and find a freak called the Commissar, one of your kind, and spill his guts for me. Do that, you will earn my favor, and in the chasm, that counts for a lot. Who is the Commissar? A prisoner of the Drukhari who thinks too highly of himself. Instead of dying in the arena without any fuss, he is hiding, gathering other slaves of your race around him and making pathetic plans to get his revenge. And many of your kind are listening to him. See how many humanling shriekers there are? They used to all come to me, and now they listen to the Commissar and no longer come. The mangled sector, what an off-putting name. Why do you want me to do it? I'm gonna need a more serious weapon. Prove that you're useful first. Do this and Malice will see to it you have decent toys to play with, but not before. In the meantime, you can pick something out of the junk pile. Malice gestures to a container half full of shoddy equipment. Why do you want me to do it? I don't want to drag my whole gang into the mangled sector. The place will kill off 3 times more fighters than the commissar's crew will. That means I need to send in an assassin. The commissar's fighters know my shriekers, but nobody knows you. And besides, you don't have a choice, which means you'll see it through to the end. What an off-putting name. It's an off-putting place. It's the base of the spire which we live. Komorag is stitched together with scraps of various dimensions, and in the mangled sector, the seams are starting to rip. Space is collapsing in on itself, and entropic radiation is off the scale, spawning all kind of abominations, and the sector itself is slowly but surely turning into nothing. Save Abelard from the Mangle sector. Some unhinged humanly went there recently. What did they call himself? Wurisorian? He was old but strong and too loud. His visit probably stirred up all the freaks. You should be more careful and quieter than he was. You have to be insane to set foot in a place like that. Insane or an outcast like the commissar. Hiding from the hunt. Or you. Very well, I will kill him. Bring me his head, and in exchange, I will share my toys with you. They make surviving in Komorag possible. Serve me well, and I will not set a certain someone on you. There's an arena enthusiast who has acquired a scent beast, ferocious and toothy. Right now, he is trying to out his new toy on the refuse near the corpse dump, but soon he will seek out bigger prey, and you do not want to be it. And I leveled up. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the level we needed for the Exemplar. Mere survival in the grim darkness of the far future is no easy task. To thrive in it, a next impossible one, but some manage to go beyond and become exemplars. Not only do exemplars possess extraordinary knowledge in their given archetypes, they have also reached the pinnacle of mastery, transcending what thought to be possible. Core focus, additional abilities and talents from previous archetypes, new exemplar talents. Holy shit. Okay. Oh. So I can get all these. I can get Psychic Awakening. I can just turn into a Psyker. Okay, well, we're definitely going to be checking this out next time and just going through all of this crap. Oh, and then we get something from here as well. Okay. Well, we'll be checking that out next time. But yeah. It's
about time.
It's about time. We have Power of Honor, plus 10 toughness. I'm slowly dying. I have a fresh injury. Well-deserved rest. The character will have a higher initiative in the next combat. This is one-time bonus that disappears after the combat ends. Feel thoroughly rested and ready to take on new challenges. Okay. And then there's a bunch of beggars and people around. But, oh my god. We got kidnapped. Episode 100, ladies and gentlemen. Super cool, eventful episode. It sucks that I fucking died for the first time, twice in a row, because I'm fucking stupid and I failed some shit, but yeah. Hopefully we can get our crew back together and then get the hell out of here. I don't know how we're gonna do it. This is a monumental fuck up on like like I have no idea how we're gonna be able to. I don't know if we're gonna work our way up through the gladiator pits to win our freedom or do a coup. I don't know if this commissar guy, I'm actually gonna join his team instead because the snake bad, you know. But maybe the commissar is actually like a chill dude. Who knows? We'll see. I'll see you in the next one.